Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic afternoon, evening, or morning, depending on where you are. We are back with another installation of our Route to Shiny Hunting. Not too much is different today. We've optimized the hunt a little bit with a rubber band on the controller, so that's nice. So I guess we're just gonna see how many encounters we can get done today. At least a few thousand, I'm thinking, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. So I'm gonna pop in the description here real quick and just throw a little poll down there, and then we can get right into the hunt. Oh, excuse me. Oh! I don't know what I clicked there, but it wasn't what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, sorry for my silence here, just while I type out the poll here. We'll be right to her in just a minute. Oh, shoot. Is Rattata R-A-T-A-T-T-A? R-A-T-T-A-T-A. Yeah, I knew I was wrong. That makes a hell of a lot more sense now, doesn't it? Sorry, we're gonna get right to her in just a sec here. I'm just getting the last thing in here. We'll be right on to the races. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to get that out there. Now that we've got that done, let's start the hunt up. Just gonna get my layout up here on the screen. And, hell yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it may be. You'll probably hear me say that a lot, but it's just what I do. Yeah, so if you haven't been here before, or if you're new to the series, what we are doing right now is a Professor Oak challenge on 16 games at once. With that being said, this is our second installment after getting all of the starters. We won't be getting shiny Pokemon for the entirety of the 16 games, obviously. That's insane. We're going to be using all 16 games to accumulate one shiny dex. That being said, we're still going to beat all 16 games, and all 16 will be treated as a Professor Oak challenge, being controlled by this controller and this controller only, all at once. Yeah, there's really not too much more to it. As you can see in the top right corner there, we have the runtime timer. It's been... I have to reset this just when we start, so I'm going to do that in a second. It's 2 hours and 6 minutes we left off at last stream. But, yeah, I'll just do that real quick and we'll get started. Okay, so I will consider that now started. We'll just properties, refresh. And look at that, we're right at our 2 hours and 6 minutes, just as we should be. Perfect. Just wanted to get a chat in there too. Awesome. Let's get right into it. So yeah, we're just sitting on the top of Route 2 right now. We had to level up all of the Pokemon we had because unfortunately what was happening is because the stats are different on a lot of the Pokemon, or I guess all of them, obviously, we were getting outsped by Rattata and some Pidgey a lot, so you'd go to run away and then not every single one could run away. That was a huge pain in the ass, so we've now leveled them all up. Not that you can see. I guess, yeah, you can see there, just behind the numbers. I thought it was covered. Yeah, they're all level 8 or 9, just so we can circumvent the speed issue. Oh, that's hot. I've been letting this cool down for hours, and it's still way too hot. But yeah, without any more delay, let's get started. So I'm going to set us into the right spot where we want to be. So I'm going to say right here should be perfect. So we're going to jump over. And then I'm going to take the rubber band here and just tie it around the toggle. And pull it around, loop it back on itself. And suddenly, oh, we're pulled up. We're running straight up, and to save myself from arthritis, we can run down, and then it'll auto run up. Down, auto run up. Just like that. It's pretty comfortable. I'm hoping that I don't cramp up my hands too much doing this, because that would suck. I would hate to have a reason to not want to do this, but I don't think that's going to happen. That's just, we're talking hearsay here. But I guess you can consider this the first, I guess it's not a reset, but the first round of encounters. And we've got nada. Not a freaking thing. So we can just down right. And then, yep, both counters are working. Fantastic. We love that. And we've got all of our encounters. It's so buttery smooth. So buttery smooth. So, you guys watching, is anybody shiny hunting as well? Are we just hanging out, watching? I don't know. What do you guys do on a Sunday? I usually do this, so I can't relate to too much. It's always just get ready to stream and maybe edit if I'm not going to stream, as well as get groceries. Can't lie about that. I'm always getting groceries. Here, I think that's a lot better. I didn't like how I was sitting there before. Oh, we didn't run into our number 9 encounter. How rude. How are we just gonna let him go on his own? So, we've got nothing again for this encounter. So, I guess if you're not familiar with this hunt specifically, technically speaking, I digress, we should have done Route 1 first. The reason I didn't is because Route 2 is basically the exact same. However, we have a 5% chance for Weedle, for Weedle and for Caterpie. So, it just makes more sense to make that a possibility. You get one every once in a while, so maybe one will shine, maybe it won't. Maybe we'll mess that up there. Yep, I messed that up clean. I messed it up, and I cleaned it up. Whew. I don't know how I'm gonna spot any sparkles here. I have no idea. This is this is gonna be so painstaking to have to, like, it was one thing to do the starter Pokemon because you can see the big fat border around them, but here you really don't have that luxury. You have to see the sparkles, and if not, you have to actually take a nice good look at every single Pokemon that comes up on the screen. Which, I mean, granted, I should be doing that anyways, but it's not always... I mean, I guess what I'm saying is it's easy to look stuff over when you have so many things on a screen. But you know what? I already managed to fail a starter, so maybe I shouldn't be talking. Oh, that was weird. I thought number 5 froze there for a sec, but it just didn't take the input. That's always interesting when that happens, because sometimes you'll notice a pattern with the same console. It won't pick up for a certain amount of time for whatever reason, but then it'll jump between some, and there's no real correlation. So I don't really know why that is or what causes it. I know it's just like I don't know what kind of receiver it is, but it's just a receiver, right? It's not... I don't know where I'm going with that, honestly. I imagine because it's an old technology, there's probably some sort of interference, especially when there's that many at once. I really gotta get myself out of the habit of trying to soft reset. Not necessarily trying to, but like thinking about it and then having to tell myself not to. It's kind of annoying. I do have to get myself a looser rubber band as well. I've noticed that this one's, it's a little tight. I gotta put some resistance every time I want to push it down. And I mean, you might be sitting here like, oh, boo-hoo, get over it. You're already gaining so much efficiency, right? Which is true. But that doesn't mean my hand doesn't cramp after, you know, 50, 60, 70 hours of doing this. Obviously, I'm not doing it straight, as much of a machine as I'd like to think I can be, but I digress. It does end up getting a little sore. My issue being, I tested a different rubber band just before the stream started, and it's a little bit weaker, so I thought that would be perfect, but it wasn't. It didn't pull the... Actually, I guess I can try it again now that we've got... Where is it? Now that we've got the game started, I can test it out and see if it does what it's supposed to. I'll go grab it. Maybe I'm wrong. I definitely could have just been... I mean, I wasn't actually testing the input, I just tested how far it went up by view, so... Let's see if this one, this regular old rubber band helps anymore. So we got no shinies here. So it definitely doesn't hurt as much to use. Does it walk up the whole way? No, sometimes it needs a little bit of help up. Okay, well, you know, we'll see how much of a pain in the ass it becomes. Oh wow, that's a lot of Weedles for being a 5% encounter. That's the one thing I meant to explain at the start of the stream and I pushed right past. So the encounter rates here, we've got 45% Pidgey, we've got 45% Rattata, and then we've got 5 Weedle, 5 Caterpie. So I guess I touched on it before because I brought up the fact that they were 5% encounters, but if you didn't do the math in your head, there it is. I'd be really surprised if we got either of them. That being said, because they are 5% encounters, I'm not going to hold myself to it on this route. To sticking around just because we don't have the Weedle and Caterpie variants. I feel like it just doesn't make sense when there's places that they're extremely common. We'll catch the regular ones, I guess, just for the sake of doing a Professor Oak on everyone. That's fair. No matter what, we have to catch regular ones, but I don't think we should have to get the shiny Caterpie and Weedle on a route where they have such a low encounter rate. You're really cheating yourself when there's many more 5 and 1% that would be much worth the time, as opposed to that. But that's just my opinion. It is just my opinion. So yeah, the weaker elastic actually does kind of work. So maybe I can continue to use that. Maybe I'll extend something off of the tip of the controller for a little bit of leverage, and then that would make it even easier to pull down too. Or I could lever it against the desk. That would be smart, actually. If I could attach something like this, and then on the edge of my desk just kind of rock the controller, I think that would be ideal. I guess I could do that as it sits, but that's just kind of weird, nudging the controller like into the desk. I think that's a stupid way to do it. So we're just going to continue doing it by hand. The weaker elastic is more than enough, I think, to make this easy. Not having to just push my thumb up and down constantly. Boo-hoo me, right? Like, it's crazy. We get multiple 5% encounters, like, every couple of rolls. That's just impressive, honestly. I understand that it's, well, here's the thing. It's still theoretical odds, so it should take, in order to get that, another, I don't even want to do the math, because I'm brain dead, but like it should take exponentially more encounters to see, like, see, here's another one. That should have taken a while, especially when you're rolling multiples. It just goes to show that theoretical odds are one thing, but anecdotal are obviously a total different thing. So, I guess my next question I gotta bear to myself is, how long are we gonna be on this route? Because we gotta get 3 Pidgeys and 2 Rattatas at the bare minimum. The absolute bare bottom minimum. I'm gonna say at least, like, 15 hours of streaming. That would be 3 every 5. And it's gonna be more than that. I think it's definitely gonna be more than that. But if you guys have any guesses, feel free to drop it down below and we can discuss why you think that. I swear to God, if we see a Weedle at any point, I will... Other than just a regular Weedle, I will lose it. I know it's just a Weedle, but it would still be so neat. That is so good now that I can ingest that without burning my mouth. Oh. It's a tea. It's a dandelion. I know that sounds weird. It's a dandelion, peach, and ginger. Definitely recommend. 100% recommend. I thought it was going to be kind of weird because of the dandelion, and I honestly don't really love peach tea that much. But the trio, it just really pulls it all together. Each thing complements another. So if you're ever out at Walmart or wherever else sells that, not sponsored, obviously. Tetley, dandelion, peach, and ginger tea. Worth it. That's crazy. 4 Weedles? Really? If that's indicative of our shiny odds here, that's gonna be some crazy. I'm hyped though. I'm so hyped. I love that we're getting to do this. I've been waiting like at first I was waiting so long just to be able to play the 16 console setup. And then doing the starters was awesome. But then you're sitting there, you're like, okay, well if I can do random encounter hunts and they're like 3 times as fast, how quick is that gonna be? So I'm excited that we can actually sit here and figure that out today. I'm almost certain we're gonna get one today, but I could be wrong. But it'll be the rat. Yeah, honestly, you're probably right. What does he turn? Is it gray or is it green? Whatever it is, it's unappealing. Because, like, you look down on the bottom there, it looks... Yeah, I think that's green. Blech. Don't like that. I don't like that thing. Don't like that thing one bit. Now, if you can't tell... It's gray-green, lol, it's pretty lame. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. It is a rat, though. They set the bar with what kind of Pokemon it was in the first place. It was never gonna be, like... red. I mean, that would have been good. Red, actually. That would have been fantastic. What I was gonna say, though, is if... I don't know if you can tell between this stream and last, but... we were using just the raw camera with a few settings changed on all of our previous streams. With that being said, now that is not the case. I'm running it through NVIDIA Broadcast, and it allowed me to just clean it up a little bit, you know? I think it looks pretty good, but I wasn't too sure about like the aliasing around my head and stuff, so... if you can give me any input on that and let me know if that is an issue or if it's something I should look at, I would appreciate that. But yeah, you're thinking it's gonna be the rat, hey? I can see it. I just hope for the worm. I want the worm. Is it so bad to want The worm. I guess Caterpie or Wurmple would be awesome, because Caterpie is golden. I like a golden shiny. I'm sitting here saying that, like, oh yeah, you know, this one 5% would be good, but the other one, oh yeah, I guess it would be good too. Shut up. You get what you get. Be happy you get anything. But yeah, it's nice. We can, for this hunt at least, on this route, we can kind of look for mostly just gold on the screen. Not just the sparkles, obviously, but we can look for, the actual gold sprites. You know, I want to try something. I have a tongue ring, and I think it's why I lisp so much when I talk on stream. I'm going to take it out and see if it makes a difference. Because I do not use, like, or I don't know why I said I don't use, I never take my tongue ring out at all, so let's see if this makes any sort of difference. Look at that, that's crazy. 2 more Wurmples again, in a single roll. Is Pikachu still an encounter in the forest north of you? That's a question I'm actually not too sure of. If you have the answer, though, you're able to get it, let me know. If it is, that's gonna be sick, but the issue with Pikachu is that if you don't see the sparkles, the sprite is so hard to see, because it's just slightly darker. I think, right? It's like a slight, it's like dark orange-ish, if I recall correctly. Two more Weedles again. That's some crazy shit. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Call it the McDonald's hunt. Because I am not going to repeat myself again. That was stupid. So if we stream for, say 3 hours, how many... We're gonna get in, what, like 6,000-7,000 encounters, I think? I think that's about what that works out to. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think, if my math did me right, and my analysis did me right, then we're a reset every 20, or an encounter set every 22 seconds, roughly. So, I don't know, whatever that is. Pikachu can be found in Viridian Forest as a rare 5% encounter, or in the power plant more commonly at 25%. This is the same in both Leafgreen and Firered. Okay. So, that leads us to say, okay, well, do we want to even try for it in the forest? Like, once we have the rest of our targets, if we haven't already gotten it, should we try to go for the Pikachu, or should we, like, are we gonna hold ourselves to it at that point? Or if it takes forever, can we say, okay, let's go to the power plant where this is 5 times more likely? What do you think on that? And again, this is crazy. 3 more Weedles. Why? Why so many Weedles if there's such a low encounter rate? Don't get me wrong, it's awesome. It's just baffling when you actively pay attention to that. You notice it very often. Like, yeah, 2 again. Really? Heck yeah. If that's not what I'm talking about. Oh wait, no, that's 3. I counted 2 and ran. You know, this 3rd one could have been shiny. Wow, it's crazy how quick these encounters come up. Like, when I think of playing Pokemon single player as a kid, I feel like an encounter, sometimes it'd be super fast, but oftentimes you'd be sitting there for like what felt like forever, going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But it's when you see it on a large scale, you kind of get to realize that they're all pretty similar. I thought I saw something glisten, so that scared me for a sec. Thought we might have found a shiny Pokemon. But we did not. I don't know why I wait to throw the Pokeball until I've looked at them. That's literally the least productive thing I could do for this hunt. Sorry, just moving my pop filter. I know I technically don't need one with the microphone I use, but it doesn't hurt. Because it's, I use it's a HyperX, oh, I keep forgetting what it's called, because I have a computer that uses HyperX Fury RAM. So I always, it's like a HyperX Quad something. And, so it's got a pop filter built into it. But it's not like it's anything large externally that you can see. And I feel like it can't be perfect, right? Like, I did a test side by side, and I noticed what to me seemed like a little bit of a difference. That said, I have a bias, so I can't really say for certain that that was actually the case. I think that'll come down to how the grind is going in the forest. Yeah, you're exactly right. It's gonna come down to what happens, because I mean, if we just, for some crazy reason, end up getting 2 shiny Pikachus, well, that's done. We don't need any more. So, yeah, you're... Oh. No! No! I didn't mean to do that. Geez, that's funny. It's a good thing there's nothing shiny on the screen, and my Pokemon weren't a little bit tougher. That would have kicked me right in the ass. You still using the elastic band trick? Yes, I am. I got a slightly weaker elastic band, so it didn't have as much resistance on my hand. But yeah, it's just wrapped around the toggle stick and the bottom of the controller there. And it's working fantastic. It's saving my hand a lot of labor, because, like, it was most definitely making me cramp. Are you kidding me? Just don't run when you're told, hey? Yeah, it was definitely cramping quite a bit before. So this gives my hand a little bit of a break when I'm just running back and forth. But the nice thing too is, like, I don't have to use a specific finger. I just have to oppose the force of the band. So I can use any finger to do that. I can switch hands, use all 10 of them. Not that it's easy, like, I have to kind of put the controller weird sometimes, and I mean, using your ring finger on a toggle is a little bit awkward, but nevertheless, it's working. And you have to use your thumb anyway for the... Well, I guess no, you don't. I'm just being closed-minded. I use my thumb to do the down and over to run away, But I suppose if I... Let's make sure... Yeah, that's not bad. I can use my 2 fingers, actually. I use my middle and my pointer finger. Okay, this might even be better. Look at us, streamlining the system. Just working better and better. Hey, so Jack of Spades, are you modding any consoles today? Got anything you're ripping apart and changing something on, or you just hanging around, relaxing? One thing I should have done before I hunted here, give myself a nice little hand stretch. What, I'm tripping, I'm thinking that Weedle was shiny. I gotta look at the playback. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if I'm that bad at being able to tell, I shouldn't be doing this. But yeah, if for anybody who does this, you should really stretch out your forearms beforehand, because you can stress the hell out of your tendons and whatnot just by not stretching and then doing a repeated action for hours and hours and hours. I imagine not everybody here is doing that, but best practice just to spread the awareness. A little downward stretch on the wrist. Okay. Now we're all warmed up, ready to go. Yeah, that would be very sad, wouldn't it? That would be devastating. Yeah, I know we're probably gonna get the Rattata first, but I'm really hoping for a Caterpie. I think Caterpie would just be a wicked one to add. Given what we have on the route, I mean, albeit this is kind of a boring route to be on. But yeah, it's kind of tough having to look out for just basically the nose on Weedle, because that's not much really changes other than the tone. But say if you look at console 5 and you look at console 9, you'll notice 9 is darker, and that's literally for the simple fact that for some reason the HDMI converter on that one is slightly burnt out. Same as 13 is way brighter than 9, but 5 is darker than 13. It's yeah, it's kind of just, I guess, how they degrade as they get used. I imagine they're getting too much power into them. But I'm actually not too certain of what the cause is. This is I was talking to Professor Rex about it, and that's what he was saying, is it's when you have them plugged into USB blocks, that often the high amperage that goes into them is what makes them go dimmer. But I simply just, I'm not familiar enough to have an opinion on that, or to make a comment on such, so I just won't. One thing I should start doing, though, is linking the stuff I use for this setup down below, instead of just explaining it, because a lot of people, they see that, they're like, okay, you got multi-viewers, you have HDMI converters. Well, I don't know where to get those. So maybe I should just make that available every stream. Man, every time I leave to... Oh, every time I leave to answer a text, it won't let me type. Silly YouTube. Gotta love that, hey? Yeah, I got you, and I know I told you this before, but I got YouTube Premium simply so I could download my own video, because I forgot to record one. And I really wasn't liking it, but the convenience of having YouTube still play when I lock my phone and when I go to other apps is... It's a lot more convenient than I thought it would be, I'll say that. The thing is, though, like, I'm not using YouTube Music, so that's not really going to be a benefit. I already have so much stuff on Spotify. What are the other benefits, really? Also, we just hit 2,000 a couple encounters ago, nice. I can't even really recall. Oh, the big one. You don't get ads, which honestly is kind of a lifesaver, especially when, like, say when I'm at work and I have like a video playing in my pocket. It's just nice not to have to go and pull it out and click skip every, well, however often the person who posted the video makes you have to click it based on how many ads they add. The redundancy there was unmatched. Anyway, it's just, it's super, super, super convenient. I recommend it to anybody who doesn't mind spending the extra, I think it's like $12 a month. To not get bombarded with ads all the time, it's pretty nice. Frig man, honestly I should get it. I watch so much YouTube. Not having ads would make it worth it for me, honestly. And that's the thing too, like I thought about it and I'm like, I watch YouTube more than I watch pretty much anything else. Like, I use Netflix a little bit, not that much. So I have Netflix with ads, so it's cheaper. YouTube though, it's like, I watch that all the time. And I'm constantly getting annoyed by the ads. So why not just do something about it? It's not that much more expensive. Maybe, you know, you end up not getting a, you end up not getting another subscription that you've been paying for. But if you watch YouTube all the time, like myself, do it. Give it a month. Just try it. For some reason, I think they only charged me $1 for my first month, which I was under the impression it was supposed to be $13, but maybe there was a promotion they automatically added. Not complaining. I could have missed it too. Maybe they added the payment later. Or the charge, rather, later. Was it somebody knocking? Just give me 1 sec, I think someone's knocking out there. Nope, we're all good. I was incorrect. That said, I am starving, so I am in passing gonna eat an apple here. I will mute every time I bite. Do I play any RPGs? Honestly, not really. I guess, yeah, kinda. Like, I guess, I'll tell you what I play usually. I'll play a lot of Far Cry, pretty much any Far Cry in the series, especially 3, though. I'll play Minecraft. I like Minecraft a lot. I've been playing some Red Dead Redemption recently, but I don't know, I don't really branch out that far past that. Like, if I'm playing anything else, it's generally VR. So maybe I should branch out a little bit. If you have any recommendations, I'm sure you've given me some before, and my apologies for not taking them, but let me know, and I'd like to try something new out. I have a couple games I do want to try on stream, but I'm always looking to add new ones as well. Look at all those seeds in there. They're just so nicely nestled inside. I'm literally grinding for items and experiencing Golden Sun on the GBA SP whilst watching you, so I thought I'd ask. It's also an RPG. That's true, that's one I should play. I know you've recommended that one to me. And you were just showing me the copies you got the other day, so... That does spark my interest. I just haven't looked into it as much as I should have. Jeez, so many apple seeds. Sorry, this is like my last bite of the apple, then I'm done. Just had to get all the seeds out of the core. Just like that. Ate everything but the seeds and the stem. I've never actually played the second game. Really? For how you talk about the first one, I'm surprised that's the case. What's been stopping you? Like, is there anything that, like, is it just expensive? Have you just not cared to look into it too much? Never owned it. That's fair. Have you looked into it much? Have you watched any gameplay? Any reviews? Why am I so far to the side? Okay, there we go. Sorry. I'm getting all distracted, yeah? I got apple in my gums. Yeah, you can actually transfer all of your items and experience over from the first game to the second. That's so cool. That's, oh, excuse me. I mean, for its time, that's pretty advanced, honestly. What's a copy worth? Do you know? It very well might be worth looking into getting one. As long as it's reasonably affordable. There was supposed to be one game, but the GBA carts literally did not have the memory. Oh, you know what? I think you were telling me something about that. Unless I'm cross-referencing that memory with the myth they had about Crystal in comparison to Gold and Silver. There was something about too much memory and the carts being different on that as well, but I don't recall, honestly. I think they're around $100 for both. It's not bad, honestly. Oh, heck yeah. Dude, do it up. And hey, I meant to ask you, have you looked into getting that camera and the mic and stuff? Getting all set up? I know I sound pushy about it, I'm excited for you. What else did I send you? Oh yeah, the light as well. That'd be cool too if both you and Cassidy got into streaming or making videos and you could both use them. So worth it though. If you just want to document what you do and, you know, be able to share it with other people along the way. Most definitely worth it. Granted, when we're talking about not bad prices, you compare Golden Sun to that, and suddenly the price for this is kind of bad. Honestly, and call me crass, I feel like I've been expecting a really early shiny just because of how we're doing the hunts. So I don't know. I feel like I've almost expected one to come soon. And maybe that's wrong of me. Maybe I'm just way too deep into this. And I'm assuming that we have much more of an advantage than we do. But I don't know. Would be cool. Would be nice. Yeah, I've looked at it and talked to the missus about it. I can actually use my benefits for it, which is sick. How can you use your benefits for it? That's amazing. How does that transfer over? Is it because it's like... I guess I know you have like a personal leisure side, right? Is that how it applies? Like, I guess not personal leisure, but... you'd have to recount exactly what it was. But that's so cool that you can use your benefits for that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my benefits, they're kind of the same for most things. Like, I can use it to go and get massages, and I can use it for, like, a pair of boots as long as they're for work, or being in Canada, medical marijuana, that's on there. It's kind of cool. But nothing like, I know you were saying you can get your golf stuff through them. That is so kick-ass. I can't imagine, like, there's probably so many people in the world that if they heard that would be so jealous. Like, you got golf clubs as part of your health benefits? You just, you must work for a really, really generous company. Or the people that handle their claims are... I don't know, maybe they just pay for a really good program. Whatever it is, that's kick-ass for everybody involved. Well, I guess maybe not the employers. It might be crappy for the employers if it's super expensive, but hey, you're the one working hard, busting your back. The guy wants a A camera and a microphone. God damn it, he deserves it. Oh, damn, that is good. You hear a dandelion in the name of a tea, and suddenly, I mean, maybe you're not, but I was kind of sussed out when I heard that at first. Don't be. Just give it a shot. I mean, you might hate it, but I thought I would, and I didn't. Granted, I made the mistake of letting this steep overnight in the fridge. And that wasn't purposeful. I was gonna drink it, and then I ended up going and getting a Polar Pop. And I have an ice cream machine. It also allows me to make stuff into slushies. So I turned it into a slushie. It was like a red Fruitopia. And I drank that, but I had a tea that I'd made like an hour previous, so I just threw it in the fridge. And I forgot about it, forgot I left the tea bag in it. So I put it in a measuring cup this morning, and I just threw it in the microwave for like... I did 2.5 minutes, and I came back, and it wasn't near as hot as I wanted, so I was stupid. And I decided, hey, let's just throw it in for another 2.5. And that was why here we are like 3 hours later almost. I still thought I saw sparkles. Damn it. My heart jumps. But here we are like 3 hours later, and I'm just able to drink the tea comfortably. So, note to self and note to everybody else, if you're gonna drink a tea and reheat it, don't do it for 5 minutes. That's stupid. Personal spending account, so it falls under photography and music. Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome. Not even 3K and expects a shiny. I know. And it's not like I expect it. I just... my hopes are high. I'm setting my hopes higher than they should be. And that's okay. I just have to be prepared to be let down, right? I think as long as that's bared in mind, we don't have much to worry about. Now, I've got an idea. I'm considering on the layout of the screen, or the stream rather, changing, so you know where it says like current encounters, total living dex encounters, living dex progress, the actual average, that kind of stuff, where it's all in that white writing. I'm considering changing that to purple and then changing the numbers to white. Do you think that would be a good or a bad idea? I can equally see why it would be both, so I just want to weigh in, or I want to have somebody weigh in with a latter perspective. I'm leaning towards probably no. I feel like it would be nice to have the numbers pop out a little bit more, but at the same time, I don't really think they need to. Like if you get pulled, like if your eyes direct you towards current encounters, once you look over there, you're gonna see the number. But this is also from the perspective of somebody who designed this layout. So I could just be making assumptions that are fully based on the fact that I know what's there and I'm the one who put it there, right? But yeah, not that I expect a shiny, I just like would really, really like one. I'm thinking we can get one this stream though. Like it's 3:34. I could go for like another 2 hours. I mean, we'll be... before I'm done today and we get off stream, we should be close to odds. Depending on what I do, we might even go over odds. Or go for a second shiny depending on what happens, I guess. I'm not really considering all aspects here. So many Pidgeys and Rattatas though, hey? Like, you go through these bouts where it's just, like, 3 Caterpies, 3 frickin', 3 Wurmples. And then just all Pidgeys and Rattatas. Totodile, hey, sorry I'm late. It's all good, don't worry about it. We're happy to see you here this afternoon. Hope you're doing great. Have you, picked up your Goodra hunt again? Or have you decided you still have better things to do? Because I'd love to see you get it. I'd really like to see you get that Goodra. Plus, you put in, like, what was it, 1,000 resets? Have you went more than that yet? Regardless, I mean, that's a big number. You might as well just stay committed and get her done. Unless it's really that grueling. In which case, I don't blame you. And I will say, do whatever your heart desires. If you feel as if you need to hunt a Magikarp, then maybe you need to hunt a Magikarp. That's not for me to determine. But yeah, I hope you're having a fantastic afternoon. Thanks for tuning in on this beautiful Sunday afternoon, and yeah, I hope everything's been fantastic so far today. I've just been hunting in Pokemon Legends Arceus, however you say. Just got a shiny Luxio and Silcoon, so I quit it for now. Okay, nice. I like that. That's awesome for you. Congratulations. So do you have any intent of going back to said Goodra soon? Or is this something that you're kind of just leaving on the back burner and you'll come back to later when you feel so drawn to it? Because I know the feeling with those kind of hunts. If I had the option with the starter hunts on this game, or on this, like, this playthrough rather, I definitely would have... I would have kind of wavered between things. But, I didn't really have that option. I guess we still don't have that option. Just in a different spot. That's kind of the... There's something in my eye. It's kind of the gist of the playthrough, so maybe I'm just not really considering all aspects. Oh. There we go. Get the hat off. Going for a shiny living dex. I almost have 1 box finished up. That is awesome. So what have you got so far? I guess no, that's gonna take you a long time to type that out. So maybe let's not ask that. What hunts are you planning next? What's the next thing that you're excited to go for? Or are you just gonna kind of run around the region and see what comes out? Whatever happens, happens. Because I guess the nice thing in Legends Arceus is that you don't have to really look too hard. You can just run around and turn the volume up, and once you hear a bring, well, you know exactly what's happening there. You're going for Arceus. Now, with that being said, and correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Arceus shiny locked in PLA? Can't you only get it in BDSP? Or is that what you're doing? You're getting it in BDSP. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I was pretty sure that was the case. Because I played Legends Arceus literally up until right before you finish the Pokédex. I think I had like 10 left or something like that. And I have a feeling, I could be incorrect, but I have a feeling that the reason I did that was because I wanted to hunt Arceus, and then I got disappointed that I couldn't. I don't know. Could be wrong. But when I get a Game Boy, I think I'm going to hunt Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum. So just one thing to note. If you want to play Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, you do need a DS, a DSi, or a DS Lite, or a 3DS. A Game Boy will only play Game Boy Advance SP and Game Boy Color games. I would hate to see you have to go through the pain of buying the DS games and realizing you need another console. On the bright side, though, what may make you a little bit more ambitious towards that is if you get a DS Lite, oh, there you go, yeah, I was gonna say, if you have a DS Lite, or if you want to get one of them, then you can play Game Boy Advanced and DS games on it, just not Game Boy Color. I guess, no, if you have a 3DS, your best bet then is to just buy a Game Boy Advance SP, and then you can play Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance SP games cleanly, where they look nice, and then you can have 3DS or DS games on the 3DS itself. I think that would be really nice. I personally, I want to get another 3DS. I have one, but if I want to do any hunts on the 3DS in the future, I mean, I'm gonna need another one. There's no way I can get around that. But I haven't really planned anything yet. I don't know if I'm going to. We'll see. 3DS is expensive. Yeah, I was super lucky, honestly. I have a friend who had two, and we were just hanging out one day, and he was just super kind. He just looked at me and said, "Hey man," because I pulled it out. I was like, "Oh cool, you got a 3DS? I never got one of those. Neat." And I just asked him like if he enjoyed it or if it was worth buying one secondhand. He's like, "You know what? Give me a second." He looked around, and he found his second one. He's like, "Okay, I thought so." He said, "I got two. So honestly, man, just have that one." I was like, "Seriously? Are you kidding me? Like, you just want to give this to me? No, man, that's not cool, right?" But he insisted. He said, "Yeah, man, just have it." And I've had it ever since, and I've cherished it. That was a very kind gesture that I appreciated very much. It was nice because that gave me an intro into seeing what a 3DS is like and getting the games for the 3DS. I got the Pokemon Crystal Virtual Console on that thing, which is nice because I don't think you can actually get it anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if now that I have it, if you can transfer it onto a second DS as well. I'm gonna say probably not. But if anybody has that knowledge and wants to let me know in the chat there, I'd appreciate it. It is simply not my know-how. I'm happy that I have X and Y version. Yeah, I say this about way too many games. I never played them. I have them. Never played them. Oh, wait. You mean the 3DS. You don't mean the games. Oh, no way. That's sick. If that's what you're saying. Oh. The hell happened there? That was weird. It's so cool, though. They're pretty easy to jailbreak, but yes, you can. I just think you need a backup, though. Yeah, I actually... Sorry, I gotta make sure that Okay, I did that reset properly. I was doing some research on that, and that was actually one thing I was pretty happy to find out, is that they're not too hard to jailbreak, so you can get other games on them. There might be a problem though, because the only good price for a Game Boy Advance SP AGS 101 is $94. But my mom put all my games in at the lowest shipping, so I think I have enough. I got my 3DS when I was 4. Damn. I got my 3DS when I think I was 19. But it came out way before I was 19. It came out when I was like 13, I think. Yeah, I have the X and Y 3DS. I got it on release, thankfully. That's so nice. That's so lucky. I have a couple like that. Like I've got my Scarlet Violet OLED Switch. I've got my BDSP Switch Lite. And then I've got my Diamond and Pearl DS Lite. That one I got in my childhood. I don't know how I found out about it, but I told my parents I wanted it. They were awesome and got it for me. I didn't keep the box because I'm a kid. Or I was a kid, and why would I keep the box? Stupid me. But, you know, I'm not gonna complain because I kept the console in fantastic condition. That is crazy for any kid who's like, I would have been like 9 or 10. I genuinely put a lot of care into that thing, so I have to commend myself for that. I'm angry, or I'm not angry at myself for that. I lost the port that covered the Game Boy Advance slot for the longest time, but when I moved out of my parents' house, I actually found it. So that was amazing to get to put all back together, because it's a slightly different color than some of the other blacks. It's like a, I forget what they call it. I think it's like a lighter onyx or something of the sort. But I was just really happy to find it. Happy that I have the stylus for it. The case. That's my holy grail. But there's some other ones I really wish I got too. Like the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Switch. Sorry, I trimmed my mustache earlier. Oh! And I must have hairs falling, or like that I trimmed and got stuck in it. Just moving around there because my nose is so itchy. Like under it, right on my mustache there. I digress, that's stupid. But there's so many nice consoles that they release that are Pokemon Edition. It's just so tough to... I mean, you can't buy them all. You can, but that's really expensive. So you kind of got to choose the best of what you can or want to get. Like my thought process was, okay, I have a regular Switch. I didn't get to get a limited edition Pokemon one. That's okay. But I want an OLED Switch. Just so happened that the Scarlet Violet OLED Switch was announced right around that time where I was thinking that. So pre-ordered that, got that new, and then the BDSP one was basically the same thing. I was like, well, I want a Switch Lite for specifically Diamond and Pearl, just because it kind of, I like the nostalgia of having a smaller feeling handheld to play, especially Diamond and Pearl, because I spent probably the most hours ever on Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum as a kid. Like I played those games so much. It was insanity. Platinum mostly though, because it got to a point where I played Diamond and Pearl so much that I had noticed all of the... Because I don't know, I wasn't a kid to do much research. I didn't actually look up what the differences between Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum really were. But that being said, I ended up finding those out, and I transferred all my Pokemon over. But then Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and I did the same thing there. I transferred all of my Pokemon up to Heart Gold. And then I just kind of took them with me everywhere. I think I put them onto Black after, or White. I don't remember which one I got at the time, but... Oh, and I'm not worried about Darkrai and Shaman when I want to hunt them, because there is a way to still get them only using a 3DS, no computer. Oh, nice. That's convenient then. I'll send the video to Discord. Awesome. Awesome. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the best remakes Game Freak has ever done. That's a guarantee. Those games were so fantastic when they came out, and they have not gotten any worse. Doesn't matter what your perspective is. Those are... Well, I guess it kind of does, but... They're fantastic games. They really did an excellent job. They put a lot of care and a lot of effort into them. I want to see them redo... I don't know, I want to see them redo Crystal, like, a little bit better. Well, actually, you know what? First of all, I didn't realize we hit 60k total resets or encounters, so cool. But, I think if they did a singular new port to Emerald, where they just, like, crisped up the graphics a bit, maybe added one or two things, I think that would be amazing. That'd be so cool. You would have me playing that for dozens and hundreds of hours. Guaranteed. Gen 3 Remake is probably coming to the Switch. You know, you can't say stuff like that, because you say that, and then I get excited, and I'm gonna sit here thinking that I'm gonna get a Gen 3 Remake, and then I might not, and then I'll be really sad. But no, jokes aside, I would really love to, like, I hope they do that. I hope so badly that they port Emerald to the Switch. With, like, not just port it though, like, I want them to do a remake like they did with Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Will they do that? I don't know. I'd really like to say yes, but I know they have a track record of not really following through with what the fans want. So, we'll see. That would sell enormous amounts though, like, and they know that. Surely they know that. Like, are you kidding me? If they did, I don't know what they would call it, but just like something Emerald and port it to the new gen Switch when they do it, because I think this is the last year of the Switch, right? And then they said they're going to change to something else, like the Switch 2 per se. If that's the case, then if they debuted that launch with a Emerald remake, oh my goodness, it would do so well. Like, I cannot even explain how well that would do, and I don't think anybody needs to tell you that. I think that is just a given based on how well that game was received. Fix the RNG, maybe do a little bit of updating to the battle tower, slightly, ever so slightly crisp up the graphics, and I think you can pretty much leave it there. Like, I don't think they need to do that much more, to pay that much more attention to anything, other than just cleaning it up a little bit, and tossing it on there, and charging, I don't know, I guess $80 for it, because that's what they always charge. Honestly, do the same thing they did for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but an Emerald. Exactly. That is all they need to do, and they would be... that'd be Game of the Year, I'm sure. Surely. Like, add the fun mini-games. Oh, you know, I didn't even think of any of the little mini-games. If they did something cool, like another add-on, like, similar to how they had the Pokewalker, too, that would be neat. I definitely think that would do well. Well, I guess if they integrated it properly, because depending on what they do, it may not be well received if it's like a gimmicky add-on. I don't know. You never know with Nintendo and with Game Freak. They are their own beast. We're going through encounters pretty quick here, I gotta say. 3392, we've been live for 80 minutes? And we started at just over 1,000, so 2,300 in just over an hour. That's not bad. Given the fact that I haven't been going solid. Yeah, just popping through them. I don't know if we're going to continue to pop through them this quickly. If I continue to distract myself, but the goal is not. You know, one thing that's really cool that I never brought up about random encounters too is the fact that we run the risk, which I should actually check for. We run the risk of catching Pokédex. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we run the risk of catching Pokédex, which is cool. Not only that, but now we can kind of... We can add... How do I say this? I don't know how I was gonna say that. If I can think of what I meant there, I will, Okay, no, I recall. So, I think it's neat that we have all of the hours actually logged on the save files until there's 1,000 hours on each. I just think that goes to show so much. Like, instead of just having all the stream archives that show it, and like the hey, I promise bro type of energy to it through a video, it's nice that I can look on the save files and say, hey, I have 16 files with 1,000 hours on each. But that's going to be a while yet. We've got a long time to go. Got a lot of different hunts to do. I'm gonna fix one part of my layout right here. I've got the Pokemon on the wrong side of the screen. There we go. That makes a hell of a lot more sense. Okay. Sorry about that. Now I'm actually, like, looking in the direction of the camera. I guess I'm gonna aim this up as well, just to... I don't know, just to anything, but... I'm aiming it up. That's what matters. Now I wonder, I haven't thought about this until today actually, and I don't know why, but are we not due for an announcement soon on a new Pokemon game? Or is there a specific event slash conference we're waiting for? Because I feel like soon, like very soon, they should be announcing something for, what is it, September, October usually? Or no. It's somewhere between September and November. But they'll usually put out like their first teaser trailer. I guess, yeah, that's generally unveiled at an event. I just don't recall what that event is. But yeah, it should be pretty quick. I'm pretty certain that we're due for it soon, which is exciting because this will be the first time that a new Pokemon game will have came out while I'm actively streaming, like while I'm actively a streamer, I guess, if you want to call me that. So I'll actually be able to play through and put it online, which will be nice. Right as it comes out. I always thought that was kind of a cool thing, being able to, like, the day the game came out, just yeah, just get to sit back and play the game all day. It's a vibe. I haven't gotten to do that in a long time, and I think honestly when that does happen, if it's not a weekend, I will most definitely I'll definitely be taking a day off work. Just so I can play it for that whole first day. I'd honestly probably stream it for like 8 hours. I did that for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't think I ever have for a game that came out, but I think this would kind of have that level of importance for me. As long as, like, you know, honestly, no, even if they say it's gonna suck, it's Pokemon no matter what at the end of the day. So I gotta go and see the hype, regardless. Or the lack thereof. And I want to be a figure that can speak on that, you know? I want to be able to actually, right when the game comes out, say, hey, this is what's wrong, this is what needs to be done. Or like, hey, this is awesome, I don't know why you guys are digging on it, but give it a chance. But yeah, what do you guys think they're gonna do for the next game? Do you think they're gonna do kind of like a Legends style game again? Or do you think we're going to get another main series game? Are we going to get a remake? Are we going to get anything? Question, how much money was 16 Fire-Reds? So, technically speaking, because some are Fire-Red and some are Leafgreen, they were slightly different prices, and a lot of them I got used. But if we average them out, if somebody wants to do the math over there, just because if I use my keypad, it messes up with the algorithm that my computer uses to track the encounters through my interaction with the keyboard. I paid about probably, say, average 60 bucks for each one, so 60 times 16. I think that's probably a pretty accurate guess. Oh. Did I? Okay, I did. I always question whether or not I did the reset properly. But yeah, 16 times 60, roughly. But bear in mind, that's Canadian dollars. So convert that to US for your own information. So yeah, about $1,000. So you're about 750 US then, I think. It was done over quite a long period of time. Plus probably another $1,000 in GameCubes. Well, I did. Ooh, the exchange rate's bad for us. Damn. I did about. Oh, geez, I don't know. 300 for my Spice Orange cube. 125 for one of the XD ones. 200 for the other one. And then every other GameCube I paid roughly $60 for. All of the Game Boy players were about... Yeah, you only need one Game Boy or Game Boy player disc. Each Game Boy player was about $70, and then each set of receivers it was like $70. So 70 times 16 for, I guess, 140 times 16 will give you both of those. Yeah, it wasn't cheap. But yeah, definitely too much nowadays. Welcome to the stream, Braden. Hope you're having a great afternoon. What are you getting up to today? But yeah, it was, the Game Boy players themselves were one of the worst. The Game Boy players and the receivers. The consoles were, like, honestly, one of the cheaper parts that I didn't mind too much. Yeah, the disc I had gotten years ago because I actually used it to play. So that wasn't an out-of-pocket thing, really, but you can add an extra... I have the complete in box one with like the slip and everything, so I'd say like an extra $250, $300 on top for that. I did not get a good deal on that. Yeah. No, didn't really get a good deal, but it is what it is. You don't always win them. Dude, I'm just about to tear into sandwiches once my stepdad and brother get here for the Super Bowl. Heck yeah, that is awesome. You know how bad I'm craving a sandwich right now? I genuinely might get my girlfriend when she comes over just to bring me like a burger or something, or even some Subway. It's not A1, but I don't know, it would be good. But yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Heck yeah, what kind of sandwiches you got? And thank you. Respect the setup, I appreciate that. Definitely a lot of time that's went into it. This wasn't something that I built overnight. But it's also, I have so much love and appreciation for this setup. Every day I come into my room and look at it, I'm in awe. It makes me so happy to see. But, yeah, no, hope we get to enjoy those sandwiches in the football game. It's gonna be awesome. Thinking like turkey Swiss now. Even like a tuna melt would kick some ass. I don't know what sandwiches exactly. Probably Italian. Respectable for sure. I also did not know the Super Bowl was tonight. Full disclosure, I spend too much time shiny hunting to be able to watch sports. But I guess who's playing? I'm actually gonna make a tuna sandwich now. That's a great... Oh, a tuna melt now. That's a great idea. Oh, dude. This hurts to hear. I'm so hungry. And my girlfriend's not even home, so I can't even ask her to help me out while I'm on stream. I gotta get like a little convection oven that sits right beside... like on the desk beside me here. And I can just toast up a tuna melt whenever I want. Tuna is elite. It does not get near the respect it deserves. Like, I remember going through school being a kid, and you'd bring a tuna sandwich to school, and everyone's like, ew, he stinks, he's got tuna. Like, okay, my shit tastes great. Like, you're gonna judge me for having a delicious sandwich? Alright, Sandra, have your one piece of ham sandwich with your butter and literal toothpick tip full of mustard. Screw you. I'm a bougie boy and I only eat Rio Mare tuna. I don't know what that is, honestly. Can you enlighten me? Yeah, nice peanut butter and jelly Sandra. Screw her. If you ever watched the Superstore on Netflix, that sentence right there rings a whole new meaning, and it's hilarious. At least for the first like season or two, because she goes through some character development, and it's really weird, actually. Yeah, she's out here dissing us with her cut off the crust whole wheat sandwich. We're bougie with that white bread, mayonnaise on, delicious ass, seasoned, you know, got some green onion on the tuna melt. That's me anyway, I don't know. I'm always one for a scallion on the tuna melt. I think that's so good. Really nice talking about sandwiches when I'm absolutely starving, though. Thanks, guys. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna probably order some food after this. I think I deserve it. It's like the super fancy Italian tuna. Only ingredients are tuna, olive oil, and salt. I'll bring you some to try when I come visit. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'll give you a little bit of money for it, since I know it's that elite cost. No, I could even, I tend to run to the grocery store on Sundays anyway, so I can run out after stream today and see if I can find it. That being said, is that something I can find at the, like the, words are hard today, at like Walmart or just a regular supermarket, or is that something where I'm gonna have to go to a specialty place to find it? Watch, you probably ordered on like some special site where you gotta order it 2 months in advance so they can prepare it properly, and that's sent out to you by this like expensive courier, delivered on silk. Oh no, man, just take it, dude. For a pack of 3 cans, it's $7. So that is expensive tuna, though. To be fair, I see the sarcasm, and I got you. I appreciate you, but for tuna, that is pricey. Like, I think I usually spend about $1.20 a can, but it's cheap stuff, right? It's not top of the line, unfortunately, but I would like to try that. That sounds really good. So one of these days I might even today, if I do end up going shopping. Rio Mare, you say, hey? I'll have to check that tuna out. Fucking tuna sandwiches, hey? Sandwiches in general. I'm just hungry. We talk about sandwiches, I'm thinking about sandwiches, I'm envisioning the sandwiches. I'll send you a snap. Okay, thank you. As long as it's not of your tuna melt, I'll go crazy. Well, we're coming up on half odds. I'm impressed with the speed. We've been live for how long? Let me see here. We've been live for, oh, can we scroll down, please? Thank you. 100 minutes. So, not bad. Not bad. We started at 1008, so that's a good rate. That's way better than our crappy ass starter Pokemon rate. I really wasn't too impressed with that. I think like, oh god, those 15,000 resets we did for the second Squirtle we got. I kid you not, I think that was like 4 or 5 streams at like 3 hours apiece. That was way too intensive for my liking on just one of like the same thing over and over and over and over. This, no matter what, is nice because they're random encounter hunts, hence random. Anything can pop up, it's exhilarating. But when I'm looking for the same starter, for the same Pokemon in general, it doesn't have to be a starter, for 15.2 thousand resets, I don't know, call me crazy, but I got a little bit bored. Just a little bit bored. This though, this is awesome. Set up the, if you guys haven't been here before and haven't seen, we got the elastic setup on the Wavebird, so that we only have to pull it down and then we auto run back up, because as much as I'm already saving myself the arthritis later in life by not actually pressing manually on 16 consoles at once, I still fear for the health of my thumb. Thus, the elastic band is here to save the day. But yeah, I'm feeling it. I know we're gonna get a, well, I shouldn't say that. I really feel like we're gonna get a shiny today. I think if we can make it up to around odds, well, I mean, technically speaking we should, but I don't know. I don't know. Why does that keep happening? Why did the Weedle look shiny to me? The Weedle looked shiny to me. I thought it did a little glisten. It didn't do a little glisten. The Weedle, won't you listen? Just do a shine for me. It's a great thing I can't hear myself, because I'd be cringing into my skin. Yeah, I would really like to see, I'm getting a photo of the tuna melt. You know, I really appreciate the fact that you're thinking about me, but, you know, I'm just not gonna look at it until after I've eaten. And then I still get the last word per se. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta bust out with the old Pokemon song. Not to be confused with the theme song or, you know, anything official. Just whatever random bullshit happens to fall out of your mouth while you're shiny hunting. You know, when you do this for as many hours as I do, though, eventually a guy goes a little crazy. Staring at the same stuff over and over and over again. You know, if we want to piggyback on that, you know what the definition of insanity is? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. The insane thing about that is with shiny hunting, it works. Works pretty damn well, too. But no, I appreciate the tuna melt photo. And because you are sending me that tuna melt photo, I think I'm going to have to give you my professional culinary opinions on it. So you've now opened yourself up to intense judgment. Shinies hit different in Gen 3. Full odds. I got a Primeape and Leafgreen, a Golbat and Emerald. Sadly, I don't have those saves anymore. Well, hey, I'm sorry to hear that, but at least you have the memories. That's what matters. And hey, it's all good. I'm glad we had you here. Hope you have a fantastic afternoon watching the Super Bowl, eating those sandwiches. Hope to see you again, but it was nice to have you here. Peace and love, brother. Take her easy. Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Yeah, they really do hit different. I gotta say, like... And obviously I have a bias, but there's just something about the music, the clean style of graphics they used in these games. They made it look so pretty. It looks so nice. It's so... They didn't do a gen, and they didn't do many gens much better than they did Gen 3. I'll say it like that. There's a Super Bowl? Apparently so. That's, like I said earlier, I'm not the biggest watcher of sports. I tend to consume most of my time with shiny hunting, so I don't tend to follow that kind of stuff, but, yeah. Our friend Braden over here is saying the Super Bowl is happening, so I'm gonna trust him on that. He seems like a very, very trustable source. Gen 3 and Gen 4 graphically peaked in my opinion. I guaranteed. I totally agree. And I don't even think it's a stretch to say that the graphics, like, I guess this is kind of what you're implying. I would say the graphics fell off for Gen 5. They look fantastic. Don't get me wrong, like, I know there's going to be a lot of people that would come after me for that statement. I know that Black and White look really good. I know Black and White 2 look really good. But for me, there's something about Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green. They just did such a fantastic job. It is the style of art that they were using that they excelled in so well. I wish they didn't stop using it, but at the same time, consoles were developing, things were changing, and I understand the fact that they thought that they had to follow with the other, like, I guess, how would I put this? There was no other maker of games that was going to keep that style of art other than a select few, you know, like Stardew Valley, right? But I think they were trying to evolve with the technology, hence why they ended up changing the graphics over the years. It's just, I don't know, it's unfortunate that they didn't end up sticking with it a little more, but I fully understand why they did what they did. I don't fully understand why they continue to make games the way they do now, because there's absolutely no excuse. Scarlet and Violet should not have the issues they do. Legends Arceus is amazing, given its graphical style. I will say that one gets a pass for sure. BDSP look fantastic. I think they also just didn't put as much effort into them as they should have. I don't know. I think they just know that they don't have to put in the effort, so they don't. They look good, but I feel like it's a classic case of style. A classic case of style over graphic fidelity. I feel like after Gen 5, they lost the actual style of Pokemon. Yeah, I would agree with that, because they stayed very consistent for a few years. And I guess something we have to consider is the fact that we grew up with Pokemon, like, right from around when it started. Well, right when it started, really. So, with that being said, Pokemon is always going to be something different to us than it is to somebody who was born in 2012, right? I totally agree. I think that they stepped away from their style and they kind of branched off into a territory that didn't quite suit them. But in the same respect, I will say that, I mean, can we really say it's their style anymore when they did it for 4 generations, and now we're sitting, you know, Gen 9, Gen 10, and we haven't went back? I think, you know, this last year and moving forward, we're kind of moving to the point where we can't say that's their style. And I know it hasn't been their style for a while, but do you know what I mean? Is what I'm saying making sense? I feel like I'm kind of rambling a little bit too much, but yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate to say that, but I don't think with how many years it's been different, and they've just been doing their own thing that is sometimes very well received and sometimes not. I don't know, I just think we've lost the core of what Pokemon was, and it's changing. Oh, I locked you out, sorry. One sec. Alright. Didn't mean to. I meant to lock the door, but didn't mean to lock you out. The intent. Common sense would say that I need one door unlocked to have a person come in, but unfortunately, my sense isn't so common. Right now? Okay, get everything ready then. Because I'm busy, I'm in the middle of a stream.
I get surprised I got a wave.
What? Yeah, I will. Don't say that. I get what you're saying, but I would still say it's their style. Just because they're evolved, the art style, because they've evolved the art style, doesn't mean that they don't still have the attachment to the old style. I would agree. Yeah, the ties are still there. It's just that they've strayed so far away from what they were, unfortunately. But hopefully that goes to change. Tried to replicate the remakes for... Sorry, I can't... They tried to replicate the remakes for Pearl and Diamond, but more chibi art. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Mostly because chibi in my brain, I think Chibi Robo, like the GameCube game. And that's all I think. Sorry, the old... Okay, I think I'm more in tune with what you're saying now. I think I'm getting it a little bit more, buddy. But yeah, I definitely... I don't know. I would love to see the franchise as a whole kind of start to move towards a renewed style of what they once did. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, and of course that text went away. Jeez. Sorry, I'm gonna have to, oh my god, I wish my... Can that close? Wow. That is so frustrating. I hate when technology doesn't work how it's supposed to. I'm gonna have to take a couple minutes here in a sec. And just step away from the stream. But, ah, shit. I'm gonna do a couple more resets here, and then I'll actually do that. My apologies, not really my choice at the moment. Better go help with something. Okay, we're just gonna sit on this encounter here. I will be right back. My apologies for the wait. So I'll just click through here, get them all ready to go. And yeah, I'll be back in just 5 minutes here. Thank you so much for your patience. Appreciate y'all being here. See you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Didn't realize my mic was muted there. This is the right one, right? We got the right channel here. Perfect. I have a couple that are similar duplicates, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Anyway, let's get back on with it. Oh, now the elastic isn't really working anymore either. Damn it. That's annoying. Okay, so that's like really annoying. I guess we'll go back to the other elastic. Well, this one works, so at least we've got that going for us. How long do you think the shiny living dex will take? It depends. Do you mean my living dex or your living dex? Because we're both doing one. I think because yours is yours just Legends Arceus, or... Oh, mine. I think... Are we talking, like, all 386, like Gen 1, 2, and 3? Or are we talking just Firered, Leafgreen? Firered and Leafgreen. I think it's probably going to take at least 8 months, I want to say. I don't really have a basis for that, but I think it would probably at least take that long. The living dex for you, that being said, I forget exactly which games you're on. Are you just doing the one game? The whole living dex Gen 1 and up. That's what you're doing? Like 1 through, like, to current day? If so, that's absolutely crazy. That's gonna take forever. I can't even accurately have an idea of what, Yeah, I don't even know how I could guess that. That's just insane. That's gonna take so long. Your middle name is crazy. Maybe your first and last are too. If you're gonna do a Gen 1 and up shiny dex. I mean, eventually, I guess, I would like to do that too, but that's so far ahead, I feel like I don't even know how I could do it. There's so much that goes into it. So many games I'll have to play. I mean, sure, in the new ones it gets easier. Once I become 20 and completed, I'll text you. You gotta, I mean, hey, if you're actually going for a living dex, what's stopping you from filming it and making a record of it? Whether you want to post it or just keep it for yourself. I think there's a lot of value to that. I definitely think that's a good idea. That being said, if that's not something... And rub it in your face. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, if you want, we can declare this a race right now, Totodile. We can do that. I've got 18 in Ruby and Sapphire, or like 16, I don't recall. And we've got 9 in Firered, Leafgreen, so plus my other games too. So I don't know how your start is so far, but I think we're on pretty level ground. Bet. All right, all right. I rock with it. I'm excited to see. You're gonna have to get all the Gen 3 games though, Totodile. So when are you gonna get those? You will probably eat me because you beat me, I'm assuming you meant, because you have way more Pokemon games than I do. That's really, to be fair though, that's only for Gen 3. I guess Gen 1, 2, 3 technically, because I have a lot of Firered Leafgreens, I have a lot of Ruby and Sapphires, and I have a lot of Gold, Silver Crystals, but I don't have 72. Okay, we did update. I don't have a lot of like Pearl, Diamond, Platinum. I only have single copies. I don't have a lot of like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I actually don't even have Soul Silver. That's the one game I'm missing from mainline. I'm missing more games, but that's my main one. I've got like Black 2, White 2. But in Nintendo and 3DS games, I have the advantage. That being said, I'm gonna say you're probably right. Why do I need to... It's like the stick is damaged on this thing or something. But only since I left and came back. Maybe it's because... Oh, I know why. Let's see. So if I... Oh no, the stick is genuinely damaged on this controller. No way, that sucks. I can't believe I did that. That's so... Well, no, maybe it's not. I think it's because of how it's synced. It is. I turned it on when it was up, so it thought that was the up position. Oh, that's crazy. Did you guys know that's how that worked? I didn't know that's how that worked. No way. Okay, so if we pull that back again... Is that the only reason we had issues? Yeah. Okay, I like that. A 10-year-old versus a 20-year-old, I'm assuming. Well, unfortunately, Totodile, I wish I was still 20. I am 24 years old, right? Yeah, I'm 24. Sorry, just had to... Sometimes I forget, you know? Yeah, you were close. Years are only one way of measuring age. Age can be in wisdom too, stuff like that. I guess that's really an opinion. That's not a fact. Let's not get that misconstrued. But yeah, pretty close, pretty close. Oh shit. I accidentally did an encounter on number 4. I was trying to recenter it. That's annoying. Okay, so we're all... Alright. Well, now I'm gonna switch back to my weaker rubber band, because I don't want to be fighting against it if I don't need to be. They're all in the same spot? Good. So, Totodile, when are you going to start with your Gen 3 hunts? Or Gen 2? Are you excited to play Gen 2? Have you ever played Gen 2? I've never played Gen 2. Have you seen gameplay of Gen 2? Being your age, you might have a hard time playing Gen 2. Like, not as in like it's gonna be tough for you, as in like you just might not like how it looks. But once you get past that, Gen 2 is really fun. I enjoy Gen 2 a lot. But then again, that's nostalgia for me, so... Never played Gen 5 either. You know, to be fair, I only played one Gen 5 game. That's the only one I've played through. I forget if it was... It was Pokemon White, because Zekrom's on the cover. I like the gameplay. Okay, that's good. Which one do you think you're gonna play first? Gold, silver, or crystal? I guess that being said, I didn't consider the fact, when you say Gen 2, are you going to play Heart Gold Soul Silver, or the original Gold Silver Crystal? Isn't that girl with the Miltank in it, she destroys people? Yes, yes, you're correct. That's, oh, I'm forgetting her name now. But yes, she's got a Miltank that is, as the title describes, a tank. Pretty sure it uses rollout like a ton. So I think we're getting audio from console number 10? I can't confirm nor deny. I'm pretty sure we are. But we can determine it by whatever we encounter on the next one. I guess you could just follow it a few times and see, but... It's unfortunate that there's not a kind of software that I could make, and I suppose maybe it's possible, but it's unfortunate that there's not a software I can make, whereas when there's a shiny, it switches to the audio source that the shiny's on. That'd be super cool, but I don't think that's possible, given how, like, all of the software is separate. It's not all integrated together, right? Plus, you can get a shiny starter really fast because you get 3 encounters per reset. And I'm playing on Heart Gold. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I can see why you'd like that then. Heart Gold and Soul Silver look really good. But with that being said, it's nice that you get 3 starters per reset, but the thing that sucks is you can't choose which one you're hunting. So you can get like 4 or 5 Cyndaquil in a row, and then it's like, well, hey, I didn't need the last 2 for my living dex. So you could, I guess the thing I'm saying is it sucks because you can phase on it. But at the end of the day, that's a risk you take on most hunts. It's just nice that usually you can circumvent that with starter hunts. I'm gonna be watching the Super Bowl with my dad. Take it easy, brother. Hey, take it easy, man. Have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for stopping by, and yeah, I hope you get some good food in you and you enjoy the Super Bowl. I'll just pray I get Totodile. You know, something told me that something told me you might say something like that. Couldn't tell you what. And I think that's 5,000? Nope, just about. But yeah, I definitely, I think Totodile is such a sick shiny. I have a shiny Totodile, a shiny Cyndaquil, and a shiny Chikorita in Gen 3. Or Gen 3. That's most definitely not the case in Gen 2. And I do have them backed up because on those consoles you can actually lose the save files because they can be deleted. Sorry, it's a little bright. Just take the intensity off a little bit. $5K resets, nice. Getting close to odds. Not really. But we're on the higher side of the half, so... I'm going from oldest games to newest for my shiny living dex. I'm guessing you were going the opposite. Well, I don't really have a particular order I'm going in. I just, I actually chose Firered and Leafgreen because when I started streaming, I had just finally gotten the rest of my copies. Because when I started streaming, I streamed 16 at a time. Before that, I always shiny hunted with less. So, I ended up getting the Pokemon games to be able to hunt Firered, Leafgreen, like right as I started streaming. So I just wanted to try it out, but I ended up continuing and getting all 9 of the starters, and then I decided it just made sense to turn it into a series. So that's what I did. That being said, I think just for the sake of similarity, it would make sense to do Gen 3 Hoenn next, but I might do Gen 2. I feel like that might be fun as well. Well, I know Gen 2 is going to be fun, but there's going to be complications with hunting in Gen 2. One of the main ones that concerns me is the fact that the day and night cycle happens and we can't control it. So like I don't know how I'm gonna catch morning Pokemon, because in order to change the time on those games, you have to go in and calculate this like secret code for each individual game, punch it in, and then change the time. So it takes a long time to do. I really, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. If I'm just gonna like pull the, oh, probably, no, you can't desolder the battery because then you lose the save. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna make those hunts work, because I can't always just hunt in the morning when it comes to the Gen 2 morning hunts. I guess I could, but I'd have to be shiny hunting full time, and that's not the case right now, so when that does happen to be the case, then maybe that's when we do it. I don't know. But this is 62,000 resets flat for the entirety of our shiny living dex so far. Did we get anything? No. One could only hope. Wonder, I haven't looked at the poll yet. What are we sitting at for guesses here? So we've got 8% expected, or I guess understandably so. 8% for Caterpie, 33% for Pidgey. That makes sense. I'm surprised more people, I thought the majority might be Pidgey, but 33% for Pidgey, 42 of course to Rattata, and 17% at Weedle. Okay. That's unexpected. I rock with that though. I'd like it if we got a Weedle. That would actually be one of my top 2, given the encounter rates of this route. See right there, boom, shiny. Oof. Just kidding. Wouldn't that be nice, though? Shiny Pokemon I'm worried about is our events and mythicals. Yeah, but I think given maybe legendaries too. The legendaries should be easy. I wouldn't worry about the legendaries too much. That being said, the mythicals and the event ones, you might have to do a little bit of manipulating to be able to activate the hunts, but once you've got them activated, then you can just hunt them as normal, right? Like you might, I don't know if there's easier ways to do it, but theoretically speaking, you might need a Game Shark in order to be able to hunt, say like a Celebi or a Shaman, whatever it may be. But as long as you can activate that hunt and then hunt it normally, to me that's still a legitimate Pokemon. Once I get a computer, then I won't be worried, and money. Yeah, it's that's a nice part of being an adult, but savor where you're at the same time. You'll get there eventually. Don't rush. Do not rush. But yeah, the computer's a huge one. That'll help. Because you can do, like I have, I'm not going to pull it out because it's kind of packed away. But I've got this Game Boy cartridge that has a spot for an SD card. and you put it in with a preloaded, like one of the backups of the Pokemon giveaway events, and you put like a wireless receiver under the back of the one Game Boy. You open the one with your save file, you put them back to back, you cast the event on one, you receive the event on the other side, and then that allows you to trigger it. Then you can soft reset the hunt, and it's all normal. That's how we're gonna do like Deoxys and I think Mew. I don't know if Mew, it might just be Emerald. It could be wrong. Latios and Latias in order to be able to do both hunts on one cartridge, you need to have an event to unlock the second Pokemon to be in your game. It's the Eon ticket, I believe. So everybody's thinking Rattata, hey? Rattata. Well, I hope not, because that would be kind of disappointing. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna be excited. Because it's gonna be so cool to just have something random, not knowing what it is. Until we see it. But come on, green rat? You're giving me a sewer rat? The purple one looks cooler. They should have reversed the sprites, really. But as long as we get something at some point, that is all that matters to me. I just want it to be a Weedle, or a Caterpie, or a Pidgey. Pretty much anything but a Rattata. We do need 2 of them though, so I say this with that bared in mind. I want to see a gold bird. I want to see a gold bird. Did I do that last reset? Yep, I did. I sometimes forget whether or not I pressed the keys because ADHD, probably. Or just chronic terrible memory. It's crazy how many times we'll get multiple Weedles in a row, like 1, 2, 3. Out of 5%, that really shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be happening that often. Not even close, but... what are you guys all hunting this afternoon, evening, or morning, depending on where you are? If anything, I guess. If you're not hunting anything, is there anything you want to hunt? Probably Pidgey and Rattata. Surely those are probably on the top of your list. I'm not gonna lie though, once we get like Pidgeotto, that's gonna be pretty sick. I've never actually had any... I don't think I've possessed a Kanto Shiny that was legit and that wasn't from an event. So this is gonna be cool no matter what, other than, like, obviously the starters I have, but... I'm hunting any pink shinies and shiny Pokemon I need in PLA, so everyone. Well, you gotta get everyone, man. Work hard, stay dedicated. and you'll get there soon. I know you can. It's all just about loving what you do, really. To most people, I'm sure you look at this and you're like, how the hell is this enjoyable? It's a headache and a half to look at, and you're basically watching paint dry. To that I say I love it. But I think that's a universal thing with people who shiny hunt. Like, I can't really tell you why I love it, but I do. And if you want to be successful shiny hunting, I think that's really all that matters. As long as you enjoy having shiny Pokemon and you have a little bit of patience. So, Totodile, have you always been that way? Have you always liked shiny Pokemon specifically? Or is this a new thing? Something that's just recently changing? Because I know myself, like, when I was a kid, I, like, from probably the age of, let's say, 7 or 8, that's when I learned about shiny Pokemon. And I thought they were so cool. But once I saw the number, like, 1 out of 8,192, what? I'm like, there's no way. I could never do that. And I always tried, and I never prevailed. Oh my god, I tripped. I thought I saw a shiny Pidgey. Damn. Don't look away and then you won't get scared. But I always thought they were so elusive. I wanted one, but as a kid I never had the patience to actually hunt them, given the odds. So, it's cool that you actually have the patience to do it. But I guess it's also to your advantage that the odds in the games you play nowadays are not quite as grueling. They still suck, but 1 in 4,000 is a lot better than 1 in 8,000. But you've liked shiny Pokemon since you got the Let's Go games, so when you were 7. So, did you get a shiny randomly in Let's Go, or did you just know that they existed in Let's Go? Like, what about Let's Go made you like shiny Pokemon? I guess there was some events. Did you go to any events and get like a shiny Pokemon via like a Wi-Fi event or mystery gift? I know that's how they did a lot of them when I was younger, was Wi-Fi events. You'd go to like Toys R Us was the big one, and they'd have a distribution cartridge running, and then you could just go there, connect your DS, and there you go. You got the shiny Pokemon, or whatever legendary distribution they were doing. I knew they existed when I went on the internet and saw different color Pokemon and didn't even know Pokemon had events. So from then on, did you just start looking for them, or how'd your passion spark from there? That's interesting though. You were just on the internet and then you saw one. So like, I take it you saw a Pokemon that you were used to seeing before and you noticed it was a different color and you were like, oh, what the hell? What is that? But my first ever shiny that I found was a shiny Psyduck in PLA, but I failed it because no Pokeballs. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. That really sucks. I hate when shinies get failed. You know what's funny is in Scarlet and Violet, well, I guess Scarlet in my case, the one shiny I have gotten, actually no, I've gotten a couple, but one of the random shinies I did find was actually a shiny Golduck. And it was weird. I walked up to it and I didn't quite know if I should even encounter it at first because I couldn't really tell if it was shiny. And I remember literally thinking in my head, I was like, that Golduck, it looks like it has high blood pressure. And I was like, maybe I should just go look at it. So I went up to it and Yeah, it happens to be that Shiny Golduck looks like he's been holding his breath and squeezing for too long. But I was lucky and I ended up catching that. One of the crazy ones that happened to me too was in Legends Arceus, where there's that Braviary that flies out in front of the... I forget what it is. There's like a certain building. But anyway, I went into the building for the first time, and it was black. And I heard the bring, and I was like, what? What the heck is that? And yeah, first try. Got it full odds. I never had any research on it or nothing. It was crazy. I think that's insanely lucky. The first time ever seeing that static spawn where he flies in the circle and it being shiny, that's just insane. But I had a dream about getting me a shiny Pidgey in Let's Go Pikachu, but when I woke up I was so confused why I didn't have a shiny Pidgey. I hate those dreams, but I love them, because when they're happening, they're amazing. It's like whatever you've ever wanted in life and you've wanted to achieve, you have. And you get to feel that bliss for a short time, and then all of a sudden it's just gone whenever somebody comes into your room and wakes you up, or opens the blinds, or you just happen to wake up naturally. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I had this dream. I guess I say kid lightly. I was like 14, and I really liked cars, which I still do. But oh, we gotta reset our elastic, sorry. But I had a dream that I got a Lamborghini, and it felt so real. Like I had like won the lottery, and I got to buy it, and had all this extra money left over, and it was amazing. I felt so good. But I woke up and that wasn't the case. I don't think I'll ever own a Lamborghini, but I would love to. It's a dream of mine. Shiny Duot, awesome! Congratulations, I'm so happy for you. That is awesome. Were you hunting for it, or were you just kind of running around doing your thing when it popped up? That's so awesome. That is a shiny I do not have. I do not have a shiny Duot. I like to think I'm funny. I just saw an Outbreak and was like, sure, why not? I love that. Outbreaks are so OP for that. Because of their odds for actually, I have a nose hair. That's so embarrassing. Anyway, their odds are so OP for shinies because of how boosted they are. I love that. Thank goodness I saved, because I died in PLA. Ooh, that would have sucked. At least, like, you know, at the end of the day, it wouldn't have been terribly hard to go and try to get another one. But then I guess it boils down to, can you find an Outbreak? Are they happening? I mean, when it's already been there, do you really want to have to deal with it again? I can say from experience, no. When I failed that shiny Charmander. That was the dumbest thing I've ever done. Like, so dense for that. I was literally just trying to get the games ready for the series, and for some reason I didn't back up the Charmander, and I put a save file on top of it without it being backed up, so then it was gone forever, and I had to hunt a fourth one. And it was a whole thing. But we got extremely lucky with that, because it actually ended up being the exact same nature. I forget what it was. I think it was hasty. So plus speed minus defense, if I'm correct. Which I was pretty happy with. But then I looked, and the stats on this one that we got the second time are actually better. So pretty stoked about that. It worked out for the best. I did the math, and that was actually a 1 in 116,000 chance of happening. One more step of my shiny living dex. Heck yeah. Do you know what the number you're at is now? Did I say that right? Do you know what the number you are at is now? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Sorry, I always second guess myself. Maybe I shouldn't, but... Yeah, surely, like, you've found enough shinies just while in my stream before. You gotta be in, like, the, you know, 30, 40 something range, right? Certainly. I like how I'm just answering this for you, like I know this, like I have your save file on lock. Maybe I should just let you tell me. The last one, get on the screen. There I see you being mean. It's Rattata. It's Rattata. Down. We're getting up there, almost 6K. Thought we'd see one by now, guys. I really thought we'd... Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Now I don't even remember if I... 40, 56. Okay, so I did. 47 shinies in PLA, not including the 2 extra. Heck yeah, that is awesome, dude. You're killing it. So what's your, like, by the end of 2024, what is your shiny goal? Per se. Okay, so let's get all of these to the same spot. Because for some reason, I felt the need to go in the wrong place. But yeah, do you have a goal you've set yet? I think that'd be a productive thing to do. Just so you have a, you know, a direction of which you're planning to go, right? To get my PLA shiny living dex complete and maybe my Scarlet Violet one too. Ooh. I like that. I like that. So do you have Scarlet and Violet, or are you gonna have to play with people that have the opposite game of you and catch Pokemon in their game? Because you can do that, right? I'm pretty sure you can. I only have both, but I haven't completed Violet and I'm too lazy to. Well, at some point, I mean, given that you're doing the shiny dex, there are worse things you could be doing. I don't think that, I don't think beating the game will be that terrible for you. I might be wrong, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. But I still have both DLC and Violet because my mom bought the wrong one. Well, that's convenient. No mistakes, just happy accidents. Yeah, that's nice though, having the DLC on both. Ooh, we're getting real close to 6K. Almost there. And I have DLC on Scarlet 2 1 month later. So, do you have all the exact same DLC on both copies? What's your situation there? Also, I look really wide sitting here. Weird. I feel like I don't look proportionate. Not me with the dysmorphia. You know, I haven't gotten any of the DLC for Scarlet or Violet. I should though. I played through and I beat Scarlet, and then I kind of just left it at that. So that was 6,000 clean. Nice. I rock with that. But how is the DLC in Scarlet and Violet? Would you say it's worth it? Is it something you enjoy playing, or... I guess, do you need the DLC for the shiny decks? Or for the decks in general? Excuse me, sorry. It's really worth it. What's your favorite part of the DLC? Excuse me. I have such a dry throat. Well, I need the DLC for the decks too. Okay. That makes sense. Well, you're already prepared for that. I need to leave in 9 minutes because I need to take a shower. Hey, it's all good. No matter what, I appreciate you stopping by and being a part of the stream for any amount of time, so... You got your own life, you got your own stuff to do. Hey, awesome, sounds good. I look forward to seeing you once you're back. Hopefully there's no shiny while you're gone. We'll see. I'll try to scare them away while you're gone. Oh, you know, technically speaking, I just realized we're over our own odds. Because our odds have consistently averaged to 1 in 5,686. So we are over our odds. But yeah, don't worry, Totodile. I'll tell him, hey, just wait. Just send all the regular sprites for a while. Like that's not what they've already been doing. Time to speedrun shower. Guinness Book of World Records. World's fastest shower. Why? To see Billen shiny hunt. Jeez. Don't shower too quick, though. I mean, you don't want to be inconsistent and have, like, dirty armpits. It's not a vibe, but... See you, Totodile. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope to see you after you're done, but if not, have a fantastic Sunday and take her easy. I'm starting to get a really good eye for the sprites here. I guess after you see 6,200 of them, they start to become a little bit familiar. Well, we gotta work as hard as we can to make sure that no shiny Pokemon come up until Totodile is back. So if you can send your energy against all shinies, that is what we need at the moment. We're too lucky, so we mustn't invite them. I gotta stop saying stupid shit. Moving on up, moving on up. Hey, Sir Gibble, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Totodile, he just went to take a shower, so he'll be back. I don't know, he said he was gonna speedrun it, so... we'll see how that goes, but for now you just got me. How's it going? What's your evening looking like today? Anything fun, anything interesting going on? I'll speedrun a shower. Yeah, that's what I said. I told him I'd try to fend off all the shinies as much as I could before he showed up again. He said, yep, time to speedrun the shower. But, I mean... A man's got a precaution, well, a person in general, anybody's got to take precaution with such a thing. I mean, if you speedrun a shower too fast, you run the risk of needing to shower again. Evening's going good, accidentally slashed my thumb at work. How about you? Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. That's annoying. How bad is it? Is it one of those that's going to affect you for like 2 weeks when you have to grab stuff, or is it one that's not too bad? As for myself, it's going pretty good. I'm pretty happy with where we've gotten. We've been live for less than 3 hours, and we're sitting at, well, just over 6,000 encounters. That being said, we started just over 1,000 at the start of the stream, so we've got a really good pace going. I'm liking it. But I'm super hungry. Super hungry. You can take off 20 seconds by skipping conditioner. 20 seconds? I don't know about you, but you know, it takes me like a solid like 45 seconds to get the conditioner out. You know why though? That is probably because I condition my beard. So maybe maybe that doesn't count. It's not bad. I bled all over my hand. It freaked me out. Oh. Ooh. Blood always makes me feel weird. Mostly my own. But I hate when that happens. You get a cut that just like really shocks you. You're like, oh, I could do that? Didn't need to know what it looked like under there. I hope you feel better though. Hope you have it all cleaned up properly so you don't get infected. Bandaged up as it should be. But I will tell you one thing about my evening. I am very hungry, and I'm hoping that we can get a shiny so that we'll have we will have met a goal for the stream to some extent, and then I can go eat. It's a multifaceted thing. But yeah, it's definitely important to make sure that you don't get an infection. That would really suck. Make the injury like 5 times worse. Victory feast, literally. I don't know what it's gonna be because I don't want to make food, but at the same time, like, I've bought way too much fast food in the last month or two. Well, just in general. So I'd like to stray away from that if I could, but it's so hard. Because when you're not buying massive meals that you're making big quantities out of, then I mean it's kind of pretty similarly priced to actually going to the grocery store, so I have that dilemma within me a lot. 6,400. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there soon. I'm thinking we're gonna see odds. If I don't get a shiny today, we're gonna go to odds no matter what, I think. I think that just makes sense. But I'm feeling good. I got a feeling. Got a nice crowd going. Got a bunch of people down in the field here running around for us, looking for whatever they can find. All the worms, rats, and birds that are scattered around the local grass area. Feeling good. What do we got for votes here? I haven't went over them in a while. We got 14 votes, so 7% are thinking Caterpie is going to be our first one. We've got 29% thinking Pidgey is going to be it. Okay, so we have more people going towards Rattata at 50% flat. And then Weedle. I still can't believe that, 14%. You know, if that comes through, I'm going to thank you guys for the... Oh, what do you call that? The manifestation. That would be fantastic. I don't even think I've heard of that. A shiny 5% Weedle. That doesn't sound right. Those two should not go together. 5% and Weedle? That should be like an 80% at all given times. Just my perspective, but... I can feel it. I can feel it around the corner. It's just waiting. At like 7,200, it's gonna be like, hey. Hey. Probably a rat. Probably a rat. Be nice if it was a bird. But preferably a worm. A victory worm. The golden victory worm. Wow, a lot of Caterpies on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 5% all at once? Tell me how we get this lucky and we get no shinies. Because like I said, technically speaking, we're over odds for our own anecdotal hunt. By like almost 1,000. So we should be due soon. One could hope. Hey, my bad, the restaurant that I ordered from called me. Yeah, all good. Did they call to tell you that they can't make part of your order? I hate when that happens. Or, I ordered Chinese a couple weeks ago, and they called just to double confirm everything with me, which was nice. I liked that. They did? Oh no, what couldn't they do for you? What did they have to change? And where did you order from? What'd you get? Oh, getting hungrier and hungrier by the second. Followed by me ordering 2 orders of chicken fingers. Fair enough. Gotta love chicken fingers, man. Wanted to try the ribs from my local diner. So did you still get the ribs? Or is that what they couldn't get you? And that's fair. I love me some ribs. Oh, shoot. We have a place in the city I live in that they have some pretty good priced ribs. Oh, one sec. Roommate just messaged me, or not to get distracted. Apparently there was arguing. I didn't hear any arguing. Well, anyway. Sorry about the distraction there. Nah, they're out of ribs? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? They're out of ribs. And that's what you ordered for. That's ass. Now I want ribs. Oh, I want ribs so bad. I guess I could go to Walmart and grab a rack. First world problems, yes. Very much so. No ribs when I wanted ribs. 0 out of 10 stars. Would never try again. I just can't stop thinking about food. I think when we get a shiny, because I'm convinced we're gonna get a shiny this stream. I think when we get it, the first thing I'm gonna think about is, heck yeah, I'm excited. And then the next thing I'm gonna think is, what the hell am I gonna eat? Now I wonder, is there another route that we go to next before we have a gym, or can we do a gym now? I think this is the route between us and the first gym, right? Or am I wrong? Holy, 5 hours into the run. It doesn't feel like that. Well, we've been 3 hours. We've done 6K on this stream. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. I'm liking it. You're almost full odds. Food cometh soon. Oh no, don't say that. You say that and then prophecies don't come true. We're getting there though. I'm really hoping some fried chickens in my future very soon. I don't have chicken, but I have a deep fryer, so I guess I'm halfway there. I've got the oil, so maybe I'm like 65% of the way there. I thought about something the other day, and I don't know if this is crazy or not. Have you ever considered deep frying a pork chop? I know this might sound really stupid and gross, but like, I don't know. I feel like if you deep fried a pork chop, that would be absolutely delicious. Katsu pork? Is that a thing? Is katsu pork a deep fried pork chop? If so, that's what I want. Like right now. I guess bacon's basically kind of that in a way. Pork cutlet. I mean, that's close. Most pork tastes very similar. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna say that's not true. The king is back, and the shower has been speedrun. Heck yeah. Welcome back, buddy. Hope you're doing well. We were able to do, just for the time being while you were gone. We had the ability to ward off all of the shinies. We made sure that none came without you present. And now, as we approach full odds, the shiny will come just for Totodile. Tell you what, to anybody who can toss in the chat, and actually no, that doesn't work out. That doesn't work out. I wanted to think if we could do, I want to do something where the viewers can name the Pokemon, but I want to make it kind of like a contest or something. I just don't know how to do that, so if you guys can recommend anything, I would really appreciate that. But I'd like to make a sort of contest where every shiny I get, you guys can name it. I have to be here to clip it. Yeah, Totodile, exactly. If you're not here to clip it, then why did I get the shiny in the first place? Bid war, perhaps? See, that would make sense, but I think with the amount of subscribers I have, I don't think that you guys can actually donate to me. I think there's going to be a long while yet. I think I gotta have like 500 subscribers or something. Maybe a poll? Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea if we got a bunch of names, but then it's not personalized. We could get a bunch of names, throw 4 in a poll, and then do it that way. But yeah, it's too bad that we're not it's too bad that we're not actually monetized yet, or we don't have like the super chats available or anything, because that would be a great way to do it. Just like, hey, donate, and then that's how you get the, that's how you name the shiny, right? Good old-fashioned democratic vote. Heck yeah, that's what we're looking for. That's the goal. Maybe name them after your subs. That would be a good idea. I like that idea, and I want to do that. Now, with that being said, my one question is, how do we determine which subscribers we name them after? Because I don't know how we could make that fair, where it's like, okay, we chose you, we're never choosing you again, but how do we how do we choose the next person, right? I think that the best way is probably how Bald Gamer does it. But like I said, we're not monetized, so we can't do that. I want to hear your guys' opinions, though. What, if you guys were to want to name a shiny, how would you think it would be the most fair to be able to determine who can and can't? You'll pick a number 1 through 3, or how many people are in the chat, and people guess. Okay, I like that. So with that being said, we get them to guess. But, what if we have 2 people who have the same guess? If 2 people have the same guess, then we have to somehow have a way between... I guess we could just do it again for those 2 people. I could also pick my favorite. Yeah, be like a bad set of parents. I could, but then there's discrimination there. Then it's like, well, I like Totodile more than Gibble just because the color of the sprites. Isn't it funny how that worked out, hey? But I'm thinking that maybe just until we have the actual sub, like the sub count where we can do super chats for it or something of the sort, maybe we'll just do the number thing. I think that's as close as we're going to be able to get. Who's your favorite? I'm going to tell you what all parents say when they have multiple kids. I don't pick favorites. I love you all equally. I think that's probably the least... How would you say that? Least conflictive way? That's not the word I wanted to use, but it's gonna have to work. Controversial. The least controversial way to handle that. When parents say that, they obviously have a favorite. Well, they're gonna say that anyways, though. That's the thing, is when they say that, you can't really say they do or they don't, because they very well just might not have a favorite. But either way, that's the facade. Maybe yes, maybe no. Do I have a fave? No, I don't have a favorite. If you're here and you're enjoying the stream, and you're just hanging out, no matter how you are, that's all that matters. I'm just here to hang out and share what I love with other people, so if you appreciate what I'm doing, then that's enough for me to put you equally in my circle, I suppose. That probably came out in a really stupid sounding way, but motivation from Billen 101. Right on. You got that right, Gibble. How are you feeling overall about your conversion from ribs to chicken fingers? That's quite the, like, you really have to change your expectations for that. Like, you had one whole thing you were thinking there, and then all of a sudden your world is just turned upside down. You don't know where to look, what to do. Hate to be honest, but it's a real earth shaker. Honestly, I don't know if I'll recover. See, that's kind of what I was thinking, and I didn't want to have to unearth those feelings from you. So I'm gonna go ahead and apologize for that real quick. But I think it's important that you face how you're feeling when it comes to your food. You gotta know that you're not feeling the chicken fingers, and you have to eat them with complete remorse. You're gonna probably be sad when you eat them, but that's okay because they're gonna taste good. That is what's gonna matter at the end of the day. So I have confidence in you. You can do it. I didn't look up there. Did we get a shiny? Oh, that's cheap. Why not? Really? That's bull. That's total bull. Not fair. No, I'm starting to think that at the start of this stream I jinxed the odds of us getting a shiny here. Because I kept saying like, oh, I think we're gonna get it quick. I think it's gonna be fast. I don't think we're gonna have to wait long at all. Yeah, this is karma biting my ass. So, we'll go to... What time are we now? 5:48. We'll go to around odds. And hopefully we'll get one, but... we'll see. Ultimately, the RNG is going to be the decider. I did want to ask, so I used a new, I guess, software for processing my video. And I wanted to know if there's any, like, noticeable aliasing around me or anything. Because when I was looking at it in the preview, I felt like I could see a little bit, but I honestly couldn't really tell. I felt like I was kind of convincing myself of that. But if it looks good and looks better than before, that's the goal. Hey, you're not even at odds yet. No, not yet, not yet. We're slowly approaching, though. With how quick these resets are, it's not going to be long until we're at odds. I'm thinking probably... what are we at now? 7:24. I'm thinking probably like 25 minutes. We should be at odds. Realistically. But if I can keep my pace, maybe we'll actually hit odds a little bit earlier. Let's see. I mean, I keep talking about all this, oh, we'll hit odds here, we'll hit odds here. That doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if we find a shiny, we'll find it. Remind me what Alliance is. Well, Alliance would be you know, having a, you know, you shake a hand and you say we're gonna stick together. We're gonna do what we need to do together. I think that's Alliance. Something like that, right? Unless there's something I'm missing here. Aliasing. Okay. Aliasing is when there's like little imperfections around the edges of the photo, or whatever the subject is, I guess. I guess it doesn't have to be the subject either, but like if I'm waving my hand around, does it look like there's something weird around it? Like I know if I move my head a bunch, I feel like you can kind of see the border where it's blurring out what I'm doing, but like I said, I'm kind of biased. When I was looking at it and I was trying to tell on my own, I couldn't really figure it out for myself. It looks good enough that I can't notice it, but surely somebody else with a nicer screen, on a larger screen maybe, would be able to tell. Where are we sitting on the votes? Yeah, still, everyone's still thinking Rattata. Figures, hey? Looks natural, I think. Then again, your image on my phone screen is like 1 centimeter. That's fair. Yeah, as long as it looks like clear and crisp, that's all that matters. I also, since we last had you, I think anyway, likely since the last stream you saw, we got a new microphone, so I'm just kind of playing around with settings on that, trying to make it sound as crisp as possible. I'm still kind of in the midst of figuring out what what I want to do with it. But yeah, so far I'm pretty happy with it. Thank you very much. I did not want to buy a new microphone. The motivating factor was that my other one broke. I went to do a stream and I listened to the test audio and it was buzzing a bunch. So I tested it on multiple computers with multiple cords, with like changing the gain and all of the audio settings that I could, like adding a noise gate. I tried all of this stuff to make it sound better, and at the end of the day I noticed the mic was just pooched. So I went online and I found myself a new HyperX microphone, and I'm super happy with it, honestly. What is that? I cannot tell what that emoji is. Is that a... Oh, nail biting. Got me scared. Made me think I like skipped a shiny there or something. I was terrified. I don't care about quality, I'm just here to chat and get shinies and clip shinies. Well, hey, I appreciate that very much. That said, I still hope to deliver quality. That's the goal. Oh, that's hilarious typed out. What was it that you typed out? Was that crisp? Or was that... Oh my god. Oh, I see. You're talking about on the, oh, on the chat. Jeez. I didn't even look on the actual screen here. That is... Wow. That's a lot to look at. Is there a plugin I can get so that, like, it picks that up? Jeez, Totodile. Oh, jump scare. Okay, let's not throw too many emotes in the chat there, Totodile. But I do like the assortment you've picked. Quite colorful. A lot of them are very frightened, though, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, hey, don't say sorry. It's okay. It's all good. It's just I'm not sure that every single person here, of the 4 that we have, necessarily just wants to see all the emojis in the chat. I don't mind it, but other people might. Had to let it out. Hey, that's fair. Sometimes you gotta just let your inner emoji out. I guess that's just emotion, no? I'd say that's probably just considered emotion. Emoji Emoticon emotion. That's fair. That's the natural progression right there. Doesn't change whatsoever. I've gotten 3 shinies today and 3 yesterday. That is amazing. I'm happy for you. What are all of the shinies that you ended up getting? Evolution is beautiful. It's what makes us strong and adaptable. You got that right. I can only remember today's shinies. The guy's getting so many shinies, he's like, honestly, dude, I don't write them down. I just do it. I work here, you know? Not a big deal. Just kind of my lifestyle. I get it's boring for you, but... I got Silcoon, Luxio, and Duat. That is awesome. I probably shouldn't have said it like that. Duat. Think I got Mothim yesterday. Totodile, you're literally just suffering from success. That's all I'm hearing. Absolutely suffering from success. Congrats, I'm still going for the Oshawott line. That's awesome. The Oshawott line is really nice, but at the same time, if I recall correctly, aren't the sprites like really similar to the regular sprites? So are they kind of hard to spot, or am I totally misguided? I'm gonna lift my chair up a bit. Oh, shit. Okay, we're sticking here. Sorry, I'm so antsy. Like I'm surprised I've sat still this long, honestly. I got Pichu and Staravia. That's a good combo. I like Pichu, but I really don't like that they didn't make, you know, that whole line they could have done so much better with. Like, could you imagine if they made Raichu blue? Like Azumarill blue? That would be insanity. That'd be so sick. You mean in Legends Arceus? Are you talking to me or Totodile? I was gonna say, I don't know how that relates to me talking with the sprites, but yeah, PLA. He's giving her in PLA, buddy. I don't know, I just thought it was me. No, that makes sense. I'm the one who misread that, not you. Don't worry. There's a noise for shinies. Yeah, that's literally one of my favorite features they've ever had. I don't know why. I guess there's always been a noise for shinies, but in the overworld games, I don't know why they didn't integrate that earlier. And why they got rid of it for Scarlet and Violet. Does that make any sense? I say that with rhetoric because I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Denim, denim, denim. Denim, denim, denim. Denim, denim, denim. We're getting close to odds, guys. Like, we are tickling odds. We are tickling odds as we speak. And I know I say that and you're like 7,500. No, not really. Well, when you consider the fact that it's going to take us maybe another 15 minutes, it's pretty quick. But now I'm starting to get an idea of how long we're going to be here for the entirety of Route 2. Because we're, what, almost 4 hours in here? Haven't gotten one yet. We're going to need to get at least 5, right? Because Raticate, Rattata, Pidgey, Pidgeot, and Pidgeotto. You know, we could go hardcore and we could say, hey, maybe Caterpie and Weedle? We gotta stay until we have the whole line. At 5% though, you know how many Pidgeys I'm gonna have? I'm gonna have one for each nature. And that's gonna suck. I heard the shiny noise, but I can't find the shiny. Help. Well, the first thing you should do is save. Once you've saved, then we can determine the next important steps. Because if you end up losing it, you can just restart and go back to it. I'm pretty sure anyway. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... Okay, good. I was gonna say, if you didn't save, you're cheating nobody but yourself. That would suck. It's a Snorunt! Sick! I love Snorunt. So you're in that little ice area there. Yeah, hopefully it's female. I was looking, and of all 16 of our Charmanders, only one is female. I know they're not common, but like, one? Really? Random shiny Snorunt without an outbreak. Gotta love it. That's my favorite gender of Snorunt. The without outbreak one. It's female too, no way! Congrats. That's huge. What are you gonna name it? And are you going to actively use it? I think that's definitely one that you could. Yeah, that'd be pretty good to use. Get the old red-eyed Glalie. I'll name it after my mom. No, my yai. I don't know what that means. I'm not gonna lie. Greek for grandmother. Okay, cool. That's respectable. Very kind of you. I just name mine like really stupid shit usually that I just kind of come up with off the top of my head. It's not very productive. Your family is Greek. Cool. I take it you guys are you like you guys live in the United States, right? So are you first generation or I guess I don't really know how that stuff works. I don't know what questions to ask. And we're going to Greece in October. That is awesome. Are you excited? That'd be sick. I want to go to Greece. Mostly for food. I mean, I just kind of want food in general, though. Like, as a general constant. Oh, I could go for like some croutons right now. It's crazy when you're hungry, you crave the weirdest shit. Like stuff that just doesn't make sense. Like, oh dude, I would love ketchup and pierogies right now. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but to me that sounds gross. Like a weird craving. You ever notice that though? Like you get super hungry and your cravings are no longer just like a meal, they end up just being some random, very specific thing. Like, yeah, dude, salt on bread. Need it. Yeah, me neither. Your chicken fingers arrived, and you did not mean to order two. Damn. Well, now you get twice the chicken fingers, so... I mean, let's face the facts, you benefited there. Yeah, like, I guess here's the thing. The orders of chicken fingers, how big are they? Are they like four piece orders? You getting like 6-piece orders? Oh, why? Why? Ay, 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 why? That was cringe. If it's not visually apparent, I'm Irish and nowhere near Italian, so that wasn't exactly the most fitting thing I've done this evening. Not even close, in fact. Yeah, I 100% jinxed our shiny luck for today, guaranteed. 6 3-inchers. So you got 18 inches of chicken fing. You can work with that. Nothing special. So that's for each order? Or is that total? And what'd you end up spending on that? When you put it like that. Well. When I put it like that, what? I'm embarrassed to say, $32 having Oh, I'm sorry. Having a night. Well, for 32 bucks, I mean, are they good? Do you feel like you got your money's worth? Hopefully. So, adjust that a little bit more. As it gets darker, I kind of have to keep adjusting it. I guess 32 bucks, is that a Canadian figure, a US figure? Because that makes a big difference too. No. Damn it. Ooh, well, that sucks. My standards are low and food is food. Well, you at least have enough US. Oh my god, those are expensive. That's like 45 bucks for chicken fingers. Because I'm in Canada. That is... wow. I hope those things take you out on a date for more chicken fingers after. Still tasty though, I hope. I want Costco chicken fingers so bad. Do they even still have them? Yeah, they do. They got rid of the wings. But Costco's closed because it's Sunday, so I couldn't be that lucky. You don't deserve the Costco food. New York is a disgustingly expensive state. Yeah, that definitely checks out. I've never been to New York, but I've been to Toronto. and it pretty much follows suit. I'd like to go there though. I want to visit Central Park. And just experience what it's like there. In general. Oh my goodness. I can't stop yawning. It's a good thing we're close to being done here. It's lovely. Yeah, I hear Central Park is like absolutely massive. I've seen so many non-shiny Pokemon today. It's almost baffling. But we're not over odds yet, so I should not say anything. Huge. Looks wild on a map. Well, that's the one thing I saw, like I didn't see, like, I saw an overhead photo of Central Park. And it's insane just how... Oh, excuse me. It's insane just how huge it is. Like, it's crazy. I imagine it's one of those things you won't really believe until you see it in person and actually walk through it. Do you know, like, roughly in miles how long and like how wide Central Park is? I know I could Google this, but I'll forget to Google it by the time I'm done the stream. So we're gonna hit 8,000 clean here. Woo! Let's see if we get one on the 8,000th. Last one was 8,032. So, technically speaking, we could match it. Oh, I'm hyped. Stretches from 59th to 110. Oh my goodness. I don't know much about that, but by how many streets that goes up by, I'm gonna say that's pretty lengthy. Okay, are we gonna match the last one? Can we do it? Of course not. One could always wish, though. 59th to 110th. That is crazy long. I mean, then again, I don't really know the size of New York in general. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm familiar, because I'm not. I've never been to the States, and I don't know much about the States. I know, like, mostly what I hear on the internet, and that's about it. Message retracted. Oh. Alright. I don't know if that was you or if that was YouTube, but... Actually, that's like 2.5 miles. Never mind. Still pretty big. Still pretty big. Oh my goodness, we're just tickling odds. Can we, on this setup, can we hit odds directly? I forget. I don't know if 8192 is a multiple That was 16. That was an accident. Hey, all good. That is all good, good sir. But yeah, is that a multiple? I don't think so. I think we'll go just slightly over the odds in order to pass them. I don't have a calculator, and if I hit my keys, then I'll mess up the script I have running through the counters, so... We're getting so close, though. I haven't been over odds in, like, 4 hunts. There's no way we're gonna go over. There's no way. Will we? Will we? Are we gonna go to, like, 13,000? And just get absolutely thrown upside down, ladder to our expectations? Because I did say at the start of the stream, I said, we're gonna get one this stream no matter what, I'm confident. Well, that was based on the fact that we'd hit odds and get it. My confidence is crying at the moment. Oh, goodness. This is nail biting. Getting down to the ringer. 65k, nice. Love to see it. Goodness. I keep just like, I look at every screen as they come up, just waiting. I'm like, come on, come on, come on, sparkle. I want to catch it as it comes up, but there's so many, I don't think I can do it anyway. Right? That is where we use this emoji. Precisely. Oh, are we gonna do it? Oh. Oh, not this one. Is it gonna be the next one? Oh, goodness. This is like a thriller. Oh, Totodile's just hiding behind a wall. Oh, it's the next one, guys. It's the next one. Oh, it is a multiple. Are we gonna get it at odds? And we're officially over odds. Shoot! Okay, well, we're gonna go a little bit over just to see what we can muster up. Because there are a lot of times where you know that meme where it's like Buddy's digging the hole and he stops right before the diamond. I feel like that sometimes with the shiny hunt. Yeah, well, you can't be under odds all the time. That's unfortunately just the reality of it. But we can hope. We can hope, we can hope, we can hope. Darn. Yeah, I was hopeful, but like I said, that's karma. I said we were gonna get it early. I said we were gonna get it on stream. I made a fool of myself, guys. I let cockiness bite me in the butt. The good thing is that I got a shiny. Did you get another one, or are we referencing your Snorunt? But it is good that you got a shiny. I'm really happy for you. And I hope you get more. Okay, Snorunt. That's what I thought. But yeah, I hope you get another one. That'd be a vibe. Mans definitely deserves it. Here I am. I was like, oh yeah, we'll go to odds. Just racing past it. I don't like to leave opportunities unturned. No, leave no leaf unturned, right? Is that what they say? I think that's what they say. Then again, I don't know who they are, so... I suppose I need that information first. Nothing. Nothing. We are just throwing dice at a wall here, guys. Maybe it's where we are. Maybe we gotta move over. I'd say that, but if I accidentally move left or right, then if I'm like right on the edge, then I won't be running in the grass. So maybe not. Maybe not. Just have faith in where we're at. The one tile difference. Am I streaming tomorrow? I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. However, I will probably stream Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll update the Discord, and I keep saying I'm going to, and I forget. I'll update the YouTube community page, so that you can be prepared for when I'm actually going to do it. But, yeah, not tomorrow. I have my mother coming over to my house, and we're going to move a fish tank in and a bunch of stuff. But yeah, at some point, Tuesday or Wednesday, we will stream. And I guess continue the overodds hunt. What is my favorite shiny? My favorite shiny is... I have a few. I generally say Mudkip is my favorite. However, I really like Deoxys as a shiny. I like Mew as a shiny. I like Rayquaza's shiny quite a bit. What else? Lapras. Lapras is a really good one. But yeah, generally speaking, I say Mudkip's my favorite. What's your favorite shiny? I've been a fan of Giratina's for a while, but I'm a huge fan of each of the Paradox shinies. That is so fair, honestly. Giratina's is super clean. I think they did a fantastic job on it. Contrary to popular opinion, I really like Regice's. I know most people hate it because it's subtle, but I think it's a good shiny. As for the Paradox shinies, I don't recall what all of them look like, but some. Or, yeah. The whole chrome look is cool. Agreed. I almost bought an art piece of Giratina that I was going to put on my wall, but it got sold, so I ended up getting a custom done Deoxys and a Gengar. But they're not really in color. They're done on charcoal, and then they have like a little bit of color over top of them. But they're mostly like, if you don't shine a light on them, you can't really tell. You don't have a favorite shiny Totodile? I don't know why I stumbled on that sentence so much, but... excuse me. No favorite shiny, hey? And y'all have to, if you are in the Discord, which, now that I say that, the Discord link is probably expired right now. Totally is. Give me one sec. I'm just gonna pop it back where it needs to be, but if you're in the Discord, then yeah, I'll throw it down here. I'll throw some pictures of him on there though. Invite people. Copy link. Okay, so I'll throw it here. I don't know if it's going to be useful there, though. So I'm also going to go here and just drop it onto the channel again. Oh, looks like I'm not even remembering how to do that. Okay, well that's not too... Oh, I actually did figure it out. Okay. Okay, I have the new Discord link, because I don't know how to get a permanent one. Maybe I'm just slow, but... New Discord link's there on the channel, if you want to check it out there. But it's also down there in the chat, so whatever works best. But yeah, we're gonna do just probably a few more encounters here, and then call her for the night. But with that being said, yeah, I really did not think we were gonna go over odds today, and I think that's why we did. But yeah, no, it was fun. I'm excited to do this in the week too. And I missed your message there, sorry. Are you a fan of Totodile's shiny? Definitely my favorite of the Johto trio. I most definitely am a fan of his shiny. That said, I do also like... I like Chikorita's, and I like Cyndaquil. I like all of them, really. They all look good in their own respects. I don't think that I can knock any of them. You're a fan of my brother. What? Is your brother a YouTuber? I'm just gonna go until I hit a nice even number here, then we'll call it. I just, I like having a nice number to end on. And I don't, even though I've looked at these 1,000 times, I don't recall the multiples off the top of my head, so... Oh, my Totodile brother. Of course, Totodile is awesome. I think Totodile's shiny is, like, probably my original favorite, honestly. I think I can say that with confidence. Yeah, we didn't get lucky today. I'm confident enough to say that now. This will be the last one. We'll hit 8,800 even, and that'll be it for tonight. But yeah, I don't think we got a shiny today. It is what it is. There's nothing we can do. So we'll take the old rubber band off so we don't accidentally run past this. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, nothing. Well, hey, it is what it is. We've done the best we could. Exactly. It'll be all the more impactful once we find it. So I'm happy we were here today to search for one of our many target shinies anyway. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Let's just save here so we can keep the time on the save files. You'll notice some are a little bit longer just based on playthrough time, like the main file's a little bit longer, but they're all basically the same. Give that one more, but yeah, I appreciate all of you guys stopping in tonight, hanging out with us, chatting, just watching, whatever it may be, just sticking around for the stream. It means a lot. But yeah, thanks for coming around. You're welcome. No need to thank me for streaming. I love doing it. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time, where we will hopefully end up finding our, well, I don't know what it'll be, but hopefully we'll find it. Have a fantastic night, guys. Take her easy. This is me.